Test. 1, 2, test. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, test 1, 2.
And good morning, everyone. It's baseball action on Central Illinois Sports. John Hall, myself, Jack Hall, alongside today. And we're glad you've joined us for a doubleheader between the Pikeland Braves, mostly their 8th grade team, and the Quincy Comets of Quincy Junior High School. Their principal, Dan Sparrow. We hope that you have joined us today. And Danny, if you and Kim are listening, hello and good morning to you. Folks, if you're listening, let us know where you're at. Send me a text at 217-473-5151. That's 473-5151. We'd be happy to shout out to your favorite player and or your team today. And just send me a text, and we'll read those on the air during the broadcast today. This is the Damon Emmerich Great Rivers Bank pregame show, and we are glad that they are alongside. Mortgage rates have fallen. It's a great time to check your rate for refinancing. Some of them in the twos right now. You may be able to drop the rate, drop some years off your term, and take cash out for equity, maybe for a home improvement. Contact Damon Emmerich, loan officer at Great Rivers Bank today. He'll tell you more about what you can do by giving him a call at 217-285-4404. Visit greatriversbank.bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. We also remind you of our scoreboard sponsor, Trash Queen, offering affordable residential trash service, also commercial. Roll-off dumpsters to Pike, Scott, and Morgan County. Call to learn more at 217-320-4320. That gets us started today. We'll take a break. We'll come back and set the stage for today's doubleheader. First game action today between the Quincy Junior High Comets and the Pikeland Braves on Central Illinois Sports.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
You can plan for most things in your life, but being sick isn't one of them. That's why Illini Express has expanded hours so your family can get the care you require. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Illini Express can see patients 18 months and older, no appointment necessary. When you can't wait to feel better, Illini Express is here for you. Located on the square in Pittsfield. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Cascom offers fiber optic services to your business needs with a local 24/7 support. Whether you are a small or large-sized business, Cascom has the correct level of broadband and services you need to help grow and be successful. There will be no time for downtime when you are trying to be reliable for your business. Upgrade business needs today and call Cascom at 1-800-252-1799.
Welcome back on the Great Rivers Bank Damon Emmerich Loan Officer pregame show. You know they are a member of FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, 285-4404, or you can visit them at greatriversbank.bank to find out more about getting some refinancing. How about an auto loan? Maybe you've got some rebuilding to do, or you're just thinking about building that new home. Sit down and talk to Damon today at 285-4404. Well, let's take a look at the lineups today as we'll go in our first game. They are brought to you by Illini Express, here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday. Illini Express sees patients 18 months and older with no appointment necessary. Learn more about the services offered at Illini Express by visiting IlliniHospital.org. And speaking of Illini Hospital and Illini Rural Health Clinic, they're having a food giveaway today in the parking lot at Illini Rural Health. You'll start out and be staged. No, actually, they're giving it out in the front, but you'll be staged in the back and then work your way to the front, and it's all drive-through. You don't have to have any proof of income or anything. They've got a lot of food to give away, and they're welcoming you to do that. They start that at 10 o'clock today, I do believe, until they run out.
Yeah, first 200 families, I think.
Hope you'll get out there and get you some food to help you get through this pandemic. Once again, the starting lineups today, it'll be it's Braden Little. Ought to be able to do that. There's a Braden Little in Winchester, but for the Quincy Comets, Braden Little will lead off. He will be the shortstop. Tykel Hammer will be the center fielder and bat second. The first baseman is Drake Gibson. He'll bat third. The cleanup hitter is Landon Cox, and he'll be on the mound. Caden Johannesson will be the left fielder. The DH today is Nathan Conrad, and he'll bat for Cameron Lawson. And I got to look because Cameron will be playing second base today, and we like to make sure we give everybody that recognition. And old buddy, I remember when this young man was born. He's the third baseman. Jack Sparrow will bat in the seventh spot. Batting eighth will be Cameron Flax Hill. He is the right fielder, and Ryan Cashman will be the catcher today and bat ninth. Also, it'll be Bailey Schinderling, Gaden Mutter, also Cade Parkhill, Chase Salborn, and Matt Torres Garcia are the other guys in the lineup who are not in the starting lineup, but they'll be part of the action today. And Jim Cottrell is the head coach of the Comets. Let's see. What's this guy's name? It's the head coach of the Braves.
I don't know.
Jared Hines.
Is it Gerard?
I had to think about what his name was. Jared Hines is the head coach. I almost said Draven. No. Darren Craven is the assistant coach along with Charlie Hall and Brad Hamilton. They'll have Luke Sachs leading off playing shortstop, Lane Foster in center field. Batting second, batting third is the catcher, Bobby Harris. Clayton Reinhardt on the mound today, the big left-hander, and he'll be batting cleanup. The third baseman is Draven Pewterball. He'll bat fifth. Batting sixth is Owen Shaw at first base. Noah Augers in right field and bats seventh. Tim Hull, the second baseman, batting eighth. And Luke Archer is the left fielder, and he'll be batting ninth for the squad today, who also include Dax Nutter, Keaton Hittner, and Hayden Gratton. Gratton moving up from the seventh grade squad to help things out. As we look around the infield today, we see Owen Shaw at first base, Tim Hull at second, Luke Sachs at shortstop, Draven Pewterball at third, Luke Archer in left field, Lane Foster in center, Noah Auger in right field, and the battery mates behind the plate, Bobby Harris and Clayton Reinhardt, the left-handed eighth grader, will be on the mound against the Comets today, who will lead off with Braden Little, Tykel Hammer, and Drake Gibson. First pitch of the day brought to you by Geared Up Custom Apparel and Awards. Does your business or organization need custom apparel? How about a fundraiser? From T-shirts, sweatshirts, polos, and jackets, Geared Up has the gear you need. Visit WeGearYouUp.com or call 217-473-6290 to learn more. Also, Bowler's Universe, where they've got 14-inch pizzas on sale today for $12.50, 18-inch ones for $16.50. The craft beer pizzas, it sounds delicious, and be sure and stop by and get one of those today. And leagues are starting on Labor Day. Give them a call at 285-6913 for more information there. Well, we're just about ready as Clayton Reinhardt has the first pitch in his hand, and he's going to get a couple more warm-ups in. They'll throw it down to second. We've got a sparse crowd, as you might know, because 2 tickets per family to be able to come to the game for the home team. No visitors are allowed on any of the games for the IESA, and we want to say thank you for joining us today. And once again, if you're listening and watching, send us a text at 217-473-5151 and let us know where you're watching from. Number 7, Braden Little steps in from the right side. He's the shortstop. The coaches are in their positions, and we've got Mr. Houston and Mr. Cowell as our umpires today. Mr. Houston behind the plate. Clayton Reinhardt brings the first, and it's on the outside corner for strike one. That's the way you want to start the game out, with a strike. A little something that Ponce de Leon had a little trouble with last night. First 22 pitches, he threw 9 strikes. The next from Reinhardt down the middle, foul back, and this count goes to 0-2 very quickly as we're underway in our first game today, and we're about 5 minutes early, and there's nothing wrong with that when you're playing a doubleheader. A little cooler today than it was yesterday, huh, John?
Yeah, it was a warm one yesterday afternoon.
Braden Little with an 0-2 count gets a waste pitch outside from Reinhardt, and the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bobby Harris is the catcher, and Bobby's learning a little bit about Some of the things are a little different with the 8th grade squad than they are with the 7th grade squad, and that is the pitchers are a little bigger and they throw a little harder for one thing. Got to get down on that. Batter crowds the plate with a 1-2 count, fouls it back. Harris couldn't hang on to it, and the count remains 1-2 strikes. So I think one of them got that off the mask. I think it might have been the umpire.
I think it was.
You know, if Mr. Houston's injured already, we're in trouble because Scott Cowell's all we got left. We don't want to do that. Nah, just kidding, Scott. You're doing a good job. 1-2 strikes. Everybody's fine. We're ready to go, and Mr. Little stepped off the plate just a little bit now. Next pitch is up high for a ball, and the count is 2-2 strikes. Sure glad you've joined us today. Pike County Express, your family-owned newspaper, out on Wednesday, serving Pike County since 1991. Pick one up at the newsstand. Next pitch, a high, hard one, and the strikeout is the first out of the ball game. Reinhardt climbed the ladder a little bit, and Little went up and tried to hit what would have been ball 3 and makes the first out of the game. Tykel Hammer is the center fielder. Where's the number 11? Tyker, or Kel, I should say. Takes one down low. He bats from the right side, does Tykel. And I'm guessing that I'm pronouncing that right. If you're watching, 473-5151, help me out. Next one from Reinhardt. Fouled off on the right side over the top of our head, and the count's 1-1. Reinhardt finding the strike zone. Girls softball doing a little practicing, and that one goes out towards them. Somebody will run that down in just a little while.
It's in foul territory over there.
Nobody on, one out here in the first inning. A swing and a miss as Reinhardt threw the little pitch that backed up a little bit, natural screwball from a left-hander, and it makes a big difference. No Jacob Hull to chase after balls today?
They've got a young man that's going to get it from
well, that's
Quincy.
nice there. The next. Fly ball, left field. Left fielder came in, now going back, got a bead on it, had to reach up, and he dropped it, and that'll be an error on the left fielder to allow the man to get to first base. Had a bead on it. Wind, I don't know where the wind's blowing right now, John, because I got a fan on me, so I'm not real sure, but I think it's blowing out the left field just a little bit.
Yeah.
He came in on it, and that kind of shook him up a little bit. Now Drake Gibson bats from the left side. He'll wear the number 22. He's the first baseman. Big lead at first base by Hammer. Reinhardt's got a nice move. Pickoff move, and he's got the man in trouble here. They throw the ball to Sachs. Back over to the pitcher. The tag made, and nice job by the Braves on the pickoff move. It goes 1 to 3 to 6 to 1. And there are 2 outs. I told you, that pickoff move will get you a lot because that left-hander's got a good one. So no pitch to Gibson yet. Nobody on with 2 outs now after the pickoff. Pitching around the air, and the first from Reinhardt. Left-hander throws it inside. And one thing that Clayton needs to understand is it's hard for those left-handers to bat against him, so you want to get ahead against Gibson and any left-hander that faces you. Not many get to see left-handers in junior high, and it is a big advantage. The next one, Reinhardt's outside for a ball, and the count's 2-0 strikes.
It's tough for a left-handed pitcher, too, though, is the same
Why?
way for them.
Why?
Because they don't get to see left-handed batters very much.
I think they could find the same plate. You never know. The next pitch, down low for a ball, and a 3-0 count on the number 3 hitter, Drake Gibson, with Landon Cox on deck, the pitcher. And that's why Reinhardt's glad he picked that guy off. He's got a 3-0, but we've seen Reinhardt come back from a 3-0 and settle in and throw strikes after that. He does here, and he brings one right down central, and it's a 3-ball, 1-strike count. John Hull manning the camera today and doing the color commentary. I'm Jack Hull on the play-by-play. We'll be here all day for you. Hope you'll stay tuned. Next pitch down low, and that'll be our first base on balls of the day. So we've had an error and a base on balls, runner at first base, and that'll bring up the cleanup hitter in Landon Cox, the pitcher. Cox is a left-hander also, and he's a solid-built young man. And with the fences at the distance they are here in junior high, you see a young man like that come up, you got to be very, very careful because we've got guys on both teams that can reach that fence from home plate. It's about 275 or so around most areas of this outfield. Reinhardt from the stretch position. Drake's very close this time. First pitch is in there for a strike, and Reinhardt comes right back to the cleanup hitter and throws one down the middle. Central Illinois Sports, glad you've joined us today. Be sure and subscribe on YouTube to both channels, the 1 and the 2. The next Reinhardt hits the young man in the side, and now we've got runners at first and second. Boy, that pickoff move has really become important as the pitcher took one in the sides, and he'll need a second to kind of catch his breath here.
May have caught him on, right under the right under the right arm there.
Rib cage. Had the young man come out to get some equipment. You don't want to come out of the dugout without a helmet on if you're playing in the game. That'll bring up Caden Johannesson. And Johannesson is the left fielder. He wears the number 1. First and second, 2 outs. Reinhardt having a little control trouble. Throws the first one down low for a ball. Harris wasn't clean on the catch that time. He's got to be careful with runners at first and second. You want to keep that force out available. Guy leading off at first got a big lead. You could see the first baseman sneak in on him if he's not careful. Fly ball right field. Noah Alger over to pick it up with no problem, and the right fielder retires the side. No runs on no hits. There were an error. 2 men left on base on a base on ball and a hit by pitch. We played 1/2 inning here on Central Illinois Sports. The Trash Queen scoreboard says it's nothing for the Comets and the Braves coming to bat on Central Illinois Sports.
Did you know that Prairie Land FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice. Have confidence that what you are putting in your engine is not only going to get you there, but take you further. When you choose FS, you can be confident you are maximizing power, fuel efficiency, and engine protection. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
The team at Pike County Real Estate specializes in residential homes, commercial properties, tillable, and hunting land in west central Illinois and northeastern Missouri. We treat our clients with the utmost respect and do our very best to connect buyers and sellers together to best suit the needs of our customers. See our current properties at www.pikecorealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for Pike County Real Estate. Welcome to the city of Pittsfield.
And welcome back on Central Illinois Sports as we set the Quincy defensive lineup. Drew Gibson's at first base. Cameron Lawson at second. Braden Little is the shortstop, and Jack Sparrow's down at the hot corner at third. Caden Johannesson is in left field. The center fielder is Tykel Hammer, and Cameron Flax Hill is in right field. Ryan Cashman is behind the plate, and Landon Cox, the left-hander, is on the mound taking his warm-ups. The Braves will send up Luke Sachs, Lane Foster, and Bobby Harris. If anybody gets on, Clayton Reinhardt will get a chance to bat here in the first inning. Glad you've joined us. If you'd like to have a shout-out to one of the players, as a fan, send us a text at 217-473-5151. We'd like to hear where you're listening from and viewing. We appreciate it. And, of course, we'll try to have those archived for you so the kids can watch them when they get home tonight, too, very hopefully. Luke Sachs steps in from the right side. He'll face the left-hander in Landon Cox. And Sachs has tried to be a switch hitter now. He normally bats right-handed. Been batting left-handed a lot, and it's not the natural one for him. Let's see how he does right-handed now. First one hits him on the foot, I thought. Well, must have got by, and it did not hit his foot. Thought it got him there, kind of like Matt Carpenter gets hit on the foot a lot of times. Sachs wasn't going to let him know. I think he could have bought that one possibly. 1 ball, no strikes, nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the first inning here on Central Illinois Sports. No score in the ball game. The next is up high, and the count is 2-0. Notice that the pitcher in Landon Cox had a lot of trouble in the warm-ups. He really wasn't around the strike zone at all, so kind of give him a chance to see if he can get himself in a little trouble if you're the Braves. The next is down low for a ball, and 3 balls in a row from him. You know, Central Illinois Sports is proud to bring you the game. CentralIllinoisSports.com is where you can find us. They're on Twitter, Facebook, and, of course, on YouTube, Central Illinois Sports. That's high and a base on balls, and you walk the leadoff man on 4 straight pitches. Lane Foster needs to give him an opportunity to throw some pitches also. On deck batter is Bobby Harris. Lane Foster, the batter, bats from the right side, center fielder. Sachs on the bases. He's a quick one, but he's got a left-handed pitcher out there. And the pitcher, Cox, looks at first, comes set, and brings the first. It's up high for a ball, and 5 straight balls now from the pitcher, Cox. Landon, I didn't call him Sonny Cox because that was the head coach of the basketball team Chicago King many years ago. This is Landon Cox from the Quincy Junior High Comets. The next And he found the strike zone with his first pitch of the day, and it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. So glad so many of you are joining us. Good luck to the Comets from the Lawsons. Glad you're viewing today. Bring it up on the big screen at home. Sit back and have a cup of coffee and enjoy the game. Foster squares to bunt. That one's outside, and it counts 2 balls and 1 strike. Doesn't look like Sachs is trying to get too big a lead to think about running. Maybe he'll start the runner in this situation. 2 balls, 1 strike. Foster the batter. Bobby Harris on deck. No score in the ball game in the early going here in the bottom of the first inning. From the stretch, Cox tries the pickoff move. Sachs is back there very easily. Of course, they use the orange and white bag when you're on the hit ball. After that, you've got to use the white bag all the time for both teams, and sometimes they forget about that. That's a little bit something they don't see at all fields. Stretch position, checks the runner. The next, outside, ball gets away, and Sachs will go down to second base on the wild pitch. So it's a 3-ball, 1-strike count on Foster. Cox has thrown 8 pitches, and 7 of them have been out of the strike zone. Foster would like to get on base here for that 3, 4, and 5 hitters if he can. Pretty good lead out there at second now. Cox comes set, checks the runner, and brings the next. It's ball 4 and 2 runners in a row walk in the early going. That'll bring up Bobby Harris. And once again, each one of the Braves batters needs to be patient in the early going here. Make Cox come to the strike zone before you get too carried away.
Seemed like Cox was really bothered trying to keep that runner close.
Yep. You can see him better than I am from the view I've got. Cox from the set brings the first. It's in there for strike 1. Now Harris can turn it loose. Thank you for the text from the Lawson family. 217-473-5151. Send us a text. We'll shout out to your favorite players with no problem. From the set position, Cox was a little quick on that one. Might have forgot to come set, but anyway, throws one out of the strike zone. It's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Never really came clean on that set that time, and sometimes you'll get a balk called in a situation like that. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 runners are on, both by the walk, nobody out here in the bottom of the first. Next one's up high for a ball and a 2-1 count. Bobby Harris wanted to go after that one. I think he'd probably been told you need to be a little careful. Now Coach Hines giving a lot of signs down there at first base.
Third base?
Or third base. Hopefully everybody knows him. Cox comes set, brings the next. It's in the strike zone, so a 2-2 count. And now he's thrown, let's see, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 pitches, and 3 of them have been strikes so far. But he's starting to settle in a little bit. Got the big gold Q on the hat. The next, swing and a miss. Runner trying to get down to third. He'll get there easily on the double steal on the strikeout by Harris. Harris a little overmatched by the 8th grader that time, it looked like. And here comes the left-hander in Reinhardt. How many times do you have 2 left-handers starting in a junior high game against each other? Not often.
Once now.
On the mound. Well, so far this year anyway.
Yeah.
Infield fly rule off, 1 out. No score in the ball game, and that first one goes behind Reinhardt, and it about hit him. All he'd had to do is just back up a step, and it might have hit him in the shoulder, quite honestly. That was quite a ways out of the strike zone. Cox probably having a little trouble kind of getting settled on that rubber out there. It's new to him. They play around the big WPA wall out south of their school. Next one down low for a ball. If you look at Reinhardt, his strike zone's a little taller than the normal guy.
They do have the artificial fence now, though, at least at the WPA wall. They don't play it just off the wall anymore, Jack.
I had no idea they had a fence there. Haven't been there in a couple of years. Next one. It's in there for a strike and a 2-ball, 1-strike count on Reinhardt. Real Net and Twine, located just north of Pittsfield across from the airport. Real Net and Twine, your local headquarters for lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and more. 285-5013. See Tracy, Rick, and the gang at Real Net and Twine. The next, Reinhardt swings at one out of the strike zone. I mean way out of the strike zone, and the count's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
He shakes his head as he's a little frustrated at himself for that.
Yep.
But
that's the one where you decide you're going to swing no matter where the ball's at. And you can't do that once you've reached about this level of ball. A lot of people still do, though, including the ones getting paid big money to play. Wouldn't be bragging on the Cardinals with a game last night. Woo. Reinhardt puts a bat on that one, second baseman. That's going to score a run. He'll be thrown out by the second baseman. Play goes 4-3 for the second out of the inning, and that'll score the first run of the game by Sachs. Foster moves to third, the RBI by Reinhardt, and here comes Draven Pewterball to the bat. He'll wear number 27 in the right batter's box. Draven's got an RBI sitting 80 foot away down there in Foster with plenty of wheels, so he needs to put the ball in play. Center fielder cheating in just a little bit. First pitch is outside for a ball. Cox has thrown a lot of pitches in the first inning. Maybe he's been watching Ponce de Leon. You don't want to throw 30 in the first if you can keep from it. Now Cox comes to the set position, brings the next. Pewter ball hits the ball in the gap. Center fielder going out under it, and he won't get to it. And it bounces over the fence or cleared the fence?
Bounced over the fence for a double.
Ground rule double for Draven Pewterball, and that will be an RBI as he'll bring in Foster. Draven got a lot of that one, and it really carried, did it not?
It did.
I thought it was going to carry out, quite honestly. He's at second now with 2 outs, and here comes Owen Shaw. Where's the number 58 playing first base today? Owen plays first, third, pitches, plays shortstop, can catch. He's pretty versatile. The first. In there, foul tip, right back to the catcher, and strike one. Nice job by Ryan Cashman, the catcher, hanging on to that one. Gibson at first, Lawson at second, Little the shortstop, Sparrow down at third.
Looks like Cox up to about 22 pitches now, Jack.
The next, up high for a ball. And a 1-1 strike count. A runner at second base and Draven Pewterball thereby the double, the RBI double. It's a 2-0 score on the Trash Queen scoreboard. And Shaw can add to that with a base hit here. The next, it's down low for a ball. That one was kind of a toss-up pitch there. You never know whether you're going to get that one or not, and it's a 2-1 strike count.
He followed it the whole way down.
Yeah, he did. Owen's a good athlete. Work on the foot speed a little bit. Needs to run more like Mom. The next, outside for a ball. Ball gets away. Draven Pewterball fakes like he's going to go to third, but then he picks it back up. Draven's got pretty good wheels for a big guy. He and Reinhardt both run very well. Shaw now with the 3-1 count with a runner at second. Noah Alger waiting on deck. Cox from the stretch. The pitch. In there, swing and a miss, and we're at a full count with 2 outs. Bottom of the first inning on Central Illinois Sports. Trash Queen offering affordable residential and commercial trash service, 320-4320. It is 2-0 Braves here in the bottom of the first. The next. Takes it down low for a ball. That'll be the third walk of the game.
Peterbow takes third on the pitch and was nearly out as he went a little slower than he maybe could have.
He stole that base.
He did.
I'll be darned. He must have took off late because I didn't see him going, and the coach is going to come out and talk to the pitcher. He walked the first and second men, struck out Bobby Harris in the third hole, then an RBI ground out by Clayton Reinhardt. A double by Draven Pewterball brings in an RBI. And now first and third with the base on balls to Shaw as Pewterball steals third base. And Noah Alger, one of the hottest hitters on the Braves team in the early going. We'll see what he can do here. Got that right pocket out. That must be his good luck charm.
Yeah, there couldn't possibly be a superstitious baseball player, could there?
There has been a couple in the world. Wearing the number 44 of Hank Aaron and others. Cox the left-hander from the stretch. The pitch. Alger check swings and gets called for a swing on that one as he definitely went on that one, and that was out of the strike zone.
Jason Isringhausen, I think the last 44 I remember for the Cardinals.
What was Rosenthal?
Well, he might have been too. You might
he was
be right.
44 also.
Yeah, you might be right.
Alger swings at one on the outside half and an 0-2 count, and he's failed to make contact right now. Tim Hull waits on deck, ready to put a charge in one. First and third, 2 outs. Shaw at first, Pewterball at third. Alger, they take off on the pitch. It's down low. Little delayed steal there.
Shaw was trying to get the man to balk the run in there.
Yep, that was
trying
a good
to get
job.
him to pay more attention to him, but
Now second and third, 1 ball, 2 strikes the count on Alger, who's a pretty good 2-strike hitter. Cox a pretty nice pitcher, though, and he brings the next. Takes it down low, and the count's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. You'd like Alger to get something he can swing at here with your number 8 and 9 hitters coming up behind him. Second baseman, hands on the knees, playing straight away, as is the first baseman. Third baseman even with the bag. Alger swings and misses for the third out of the inning. So the Braves send 7 people to the plate. 3 walks in the inning, a double and a ground out, score 2 runs. The Braves lead it 2-0 on the Trash Queen scoreboard after 1. Second inning play-by-play comes your way after these on Central Illinois Sports.
Since 1962, Logan Ag has provided customers with quality products, competitive prices, and...
But what about the new locations, Grampy?
What new location?
Well, boys, Logan Ag now has locations in Winchester, Illinois, and in LaBelle, Missouri.
So now there are 4?
I'll be 4 this year.
Logan Ag, serving customers in Griggsville and Winchester, Illinois, Paris and LaBelle, Missouri.
Our vision for agriculture is 2020.
Back on Central Illinois Sports as Clayton Reinhardt back on the hill with Bobby Harris behind the plate. Owen Shaw at first, Tim Hull at second, Luke Sachs shortstop, and Draven Puterball at third. Archer, Foster, and Auger around the outfield with Clayton Reinhardt on the mound and Bobby Harris behind the plate. We'll see Nathan Conrad, Jack Sparrow, and Cameron Flax Hill if anybody gets on Ryan Cashman. We've got a couple of young men for Quincy that have the double last name, and it's Flax with a hyphen Hill, and his first name is Cameron with a K, K-A-M-Y-R-N. Tell you what, I learn a little something each time we come to a game, and there's a lot of new names out there right now other than the ones we've seen in the past. 2-0 Braves as we start the top of the second, and so the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for Quincy are up here against Reinhardt. Reinhardt pitches from the stretch all the time, throws the first pitch in there for strike 1. We've seen both these umpires work over at Lens Field quite a bit. Mr. Houston behind the plate, seen him a lot over there. Right-handed batter, next pitch. Just a little bit out of the strike zone high. I think he might have found the outside corner. Nathan Conrad wears the number 24. He's the DH as he bats for Cameron Lawson today. That's down low for a ball and a 2-1 count. Like to see Harris stop all those. You don't want to get in the habit of just letting those get by you. You want to practice that every single pitch. Ball goes to the backstop. It ought to be because it was a crazy pitch, not something that bounces in the dirt. And Harris has got the ability to do that. Ground ball, third baseman makes a nice play, stretches himself over to first to Shaw. Nice play by Puterball. He's having a day already. And it goes 5-3, Draven Puterball to his fishing buddy Owen Shaw for the first out of the inning. And Clayton Reinhardt gets involved in that angling also. That'll bring up Jack Sparrow, who wears the number 8, plays third base. Bats from the right side. Jack's really gotten slender. Swing and a miss by Sparrow. Played a lot of summer ball. We'd see him and his dad in the circuit. And always glad to see them. If Quincy gets down late, look for the lonesome polecat, Rick Little says. I've got that one coming. Swing and a miss. Thank you, Rick.
Rick always did like to run that polecat offense,
when
didn't
Rick
he?
was at Hamilton, he ran more trick plays than anybody, I think. 0-2 count on Sparrow. The next from Reinhardt out of the strike zone, and it's a 1-2 count. I didn't see any. I missed out that Braden Little led the game off, didn't I?
There you go, yeah.
How did I miss that, Rick? I don't know. What a good-looking young athlete. Next pitch, right down the middle for strike 3, and a called strikeout is the second out of the inning. Right now, Reinhardt's looking pretty tough. Cameron Flax Hill will be the right fielder, and he'll bat next. Bats from the right side. Cameron was out there in right field really covering a lot of territory. A big bandage on that right arm. I don't know what happened there. Maybe he was out fishing one day and got it caught on a hook or something. You never know. Or maybe he's a skateboarder.
Or he slid into second base and skinned his elbow.
Very possibly. Good-looking young athlete. Takes that one on the inside half. You kind of wonder if maybe Flax Hill, if the Comets were playing junior high football, wouldn't be one of the running backs in that team. He's a solid built-looking young man. Rick Little's probably eyeing him for a position down the road. Bats 8th with Ryan Cashman waiting on deck. 2 balls, no strikes. Reinhardt misses the strike zone on the number 8 hitter, and it's a 3-0 count. You don't want to try to explain any of that to kids. Some of the dugout got their head poked out there, and the umpires will be running them back pretty soon. That one's in there for the old automatic. Coaches get the chance to stick their head out of the dugout.
They were all adults.
Comets got a whole bunch of them on this side. Yeah.
Okay.
There's only 2 adults with him, well, and a scorekeeper. That one's in there for a strike, and Bobby Harris has got to catch that strike call.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of umpires are not going to give you that strike if the catcher misses it. 3 balls, 2 strikes to count. Bobby has got to put that extra pressure on himself. He's got the ability. The next is way outside, and the base on balls as Reinhardt walks the number 8 hitter, and here comes Ryan Cashman, the catcher. Cashman's looked good behind the plate. He's got to take the shin guards off. He'll leave them for the on-deck batter, and he'll be up there to take his swings. Got the mask around his neck, waiting for the first pitch. He'll bat from the right side. Where's the number 10, does Ryan Cashman. They all have the same color helmets. I like that, too. First pitch in there for a strike on the number 9 hitter, Cashman, with 2 outs. First man grounded out to third on a good play by Pewterball. Then Sparrow was caught looking, and a base on balls to Flax Hill. He's at first. Short lead. Next pitch outside for a ball, and the count's 1 ball and 1 strike. Harris is a pretty good size boy when he's on the 7th grade team. He looks a little smaller here when he's behind the plate. Good little athlete, works hard. Next pitch, a little flare, shortstop. Throws it over to first. Nice play by Sachs. Play goes 6-3. Third out of the inning, a little flare that was a little bit of a challenge. And the Comets are retired with a man left on base. A base on balls, a man left on base, an inning and a half in the book. The Braves lead the Comets 2-0 on the Trash Queen scoreboard on Central Illinois Sports.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards. Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the city of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The city of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sockies good luck this season.
Well, the DH getting a little extra time as he's warming up the pitcher as the catcher. Ryan Cashman was the last man to bat. Back to the hill is Landon Cox. Drake Gibson at first base. Cameron Lawson at second. Braden Little at third. Jack Sparrow down at the hot corner at third. It's Caden Johannesson in left field. Tykel Hammer in center. And Cameron Flax Hill in right field. Ryan Cashman behind the plate. And Landon Cox on the hill. Tim Hull, Luke Archer, and then back to the top of the lineup as it's 8, 9, and 1. And Luke Sachs here. Hull will bat from the right side. He's been getting DH for. Glad to see him back in the lineup with swinging the bat. Hull usually a guy that gets on base a lot, but he's been kind of talking to himself a little bit. He needs to get himself good and ready. And they're cleaning up the buckets. We got no potatoes to plant here. Get those buckets off the field. That way, coach. Hull from the right side. Where's the number 2? Left-hander Cox gets ready to deliver the first. First pitch is about 6 foot out of the strike zone for ball 1. You'll usually have to throw a strike to Hull if you're going to get one on him. He likes to take that first strike most of the time. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Second baseman Tim Hull. On deck is Luke Archer. The next, Cox is up high for a ball. Hull's got a smaller strike zone, too.
He was closer that time.
Yeah, but it's still a foot out of the strike zone.
Oh, absolutely.
2 balls, no strikes. Cox struggling here a little bit in the first couple innings. Next one's inside for a ball, and Hull doesn't have to be told. He'll take one here, 3-0 count. 3 balls, no strikes with the left-hander Luke Archer on deck. Cox from the wind-up position looks over at his coach, wheels and fires the next, and it's out of the strike zone in the 4th walk of the ball game by Cox, first of the inning. Walked the first 2 and the number 6 hitter, and gave up only 1 hit but a couple of runs. Now Archer here, and don't be surprised you see Archer try to lay one down. Hull with the lead with the left-hander. He'll be close there. Archer can bunt it down the third baseline. Ball gets down in the dirt, bounces in for ball 1. So 5 straight Ball's out of the strike zone.
Cashman did a really nice job at getting that ball and keeping it.
Cashman, he did. He slid over and made the play. Now Cox toes the rubber, looks in, gets a sign. Archer does not want to bunt it back to the pitcher. That's the key, and he fouled it straight back. He's got to get himself squared around and get that ball down to the third baseman. That's what you're looking to do right now. Or the first baseman. Either one will work.
Yeah, the first
Keep
baseman.
those softballs out of here. What are you doing? Oh. Girls are having practice, and you had to work for that one. The next. Archer takes it real high, and it's a 2-1 count. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. Nobody out. Hull at first base via the base on balls. The number 9 hitter, Luke Archer, with Luke Sachs waiting on deck. A lot of wheels coming up here in a row. Cox from the stretch checks the runner. Next one way out of the strike zone and a 3-1 count. And no reason to give up a strike. You could square the bunt, but if it's not in the strike zone, you want to pull it out. Those Comets are sneaking out of that dugout again. They're going to get one on a foul ball, and then their moms and dads will be unhappy. The next, little flare, nice job by Archer. Hits it to the shortstop, and he will not be able to make the play, and there's no way he'd have thrown Archer out in that situation. We'll give him a base hit on that. Shortstop couldn't come up with it because he knew he had to be quick on it. But, John, there's no way you're going to throw Luke Archer out when he hits the ball to the left side of the infield without much extra speed on it. And Archer with an infield single, first and second of the 8 and 9 hitters, back to the top of the lineup. And Luke Sachs, and don't be surprised we see a bunt here. Cox on the mound in a little bit of trouble with nobody out and 2 on here in the second inning. Sachs is swinging away. He hits the ball back up the middle. The ball gets to 1. And Archer is out at second on the play that went 4-6. And I couldn't believe that Sachs's play was even that close because Luke Sachs can fly down the bases. I don't know if he's hurt or something, but he was a little bit slower getting down there than normal, and that was a bang play.
It was a nice turn, though. It was a cleanly
fielded
ball.
Second baseman
Good
did a
flip,
nice job.
yeah.
Went by the pitcher. That's going to bring up Foster here. First and third with 1 out, and they have not played it a run yet. 2-0 for the Braves. Foster takes one outside for a ball. Actually, Sachs hit the first pitch after a pitcher who's been struggling a lot. Kind of got to let this guy get himself in trouble. Be surprised if Sachs doesn't take off on this next pitch. Maybe even a little early. Strike called, about the same pitch, and he gets the call that time. And Sachs does steal second, so second and third now with only 1 out. Foster needs to put the ball in play. 1 ball, 1 strike. He's had some trouble with making contact at times.
If you put the ball in play on the right side, it would.
That one
You're
down
right.
low. Thing is with Foster, he's just got to learn to use the wheels. 2 balls, 1 strike. Third baseman, even with the bag, and I don't think he could throw Foster out if he bunted either direction right now. But like to see him put the ball in play. That one out of the strike zone, and a 3-1 count. Waiting on deck is Bobby Harris.
Cox really struggling to find the zone.
Yep, he's thrown a lot of pitches with 1 out in the second inning. 2-0 on the Trash Queen scoreboard in favor of the Braves over the Comets. Cox comes set, and the next. It's in there, and Foster tries to hit that one 1.5 miles and swings and misses. 3 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Need contact here from your number 2 hitter, the center fielder, Lane Foster.
Cox 47 pitches, 18 strikes.
The next, outside and the base on balls, and the thing is he's not only walked, 3, 4, 5 people, but he's went 3-2 on a lot of people, which really drives that pitch count up.
Yeah.
Now we will see Bobby Harris step in with the bases loaded in 1 out. See what Harris is looking to do here. From the wind-up position, so Hull ought to be able to get a good lead down there at third. Needs to get off the base a little more. Ball's inside, and Cox is continuing to have trouble finding the strike zone. You always feel for a young man that's trying that hard. Oh, I agree. That was a fantastic way to almost get the double play. Nice job by Mr. Lawson. Next pitch is way out of the strike zone, and it's a 2-0 count. Cam and Braden came close. They did everything they could, but a very quick runner that time is the only thing that kept them from getting that double play. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out, 2-0 Braves, bottom of the second inning. Landon Cox trying to find the control right now. The next, it's outside for a ball and a 3-0 count on the number 3 hitter with Clayton Reinhardt waiting on deck. Hasn't really been the Braves hitting the ball. They've had one hit, a double by Pewter ball. That's in there for a strike, and the count's 3 balls and 1 strike.
Harris taking all the way there as it was 3-0.
Yeah, you probably,
after the walk.
You're not Tatis Jr. You can't swing in that situation here.
If
now you got to be
better
ready.
hit it hard.
That one in there for a strike, and Harris now finds himself with a 3-2 count with the bases loaded. Needs some contact, bases loaded with 1 out.
3-hitter up to bat, that's what you want.
Yep. Cardinals have struggled with that for the last few seasons. That one out of the strike zone. The base on balls will force in a run. Move the runners up, and Hull will score after he walked. Archer had the base hit. Actually, there's 2 hits in the ball game, then a fielder's choice. And with 1 out, here comes the cleanup hitter in Clayton Reinhardt, and the coach comes out to take a look at what's going on with the coach or the pitcher here. Well, has he taken the baseball yet, John? He has, and we're going to have a pitching change. With the pitching change, we'll take a break. It's a 2-0 or 3-0 lead for the Braves in the Trash Queen scoreboard. With 1 out, we're back with more after this.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Save-A-Lot, your local Save-A-Lot in Pittsfield, is here to serve you with great grocery items for the entire family. Drive a little Save-A-Lot. Join them for the Back to the Blue event on Saturday, September 5th to show your support for local law enforcement. That's a week from today. Sandwiches, T-shirts, trying to raise some funds for local law enforcement, and we hope you'll join them out there at Save-A-Lot. Jack Sparrow moves from third to the mound. Landon Cox goes from the mound to center field, and Tycho Hammer goes to third base. So the old triangle switch there, and Sparrow on the mound here in the 2nd inning. I would say Cox probably threw about 50 pitches already.
Just a minute and I can tell you.
I know you will. Bases are loaded with 1 out. 3-0 is the lead. Clayton Reinhardt's probably going, oh, a right-hander. I like that better than the left-hander. And here he comes up to bat from the left side. Damon Emmerich, loan officer at Great Rivers Bank, to help you with your auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. 285-4404. See Damon today.
Cox comes out 54 pitches, 20 strikes, faced 12 batters.
Sparrow with the first. Throws a little curveball, and it stays outside. Didn't get it to bite quite as much as he wanted. Jack Sparrow. Saw his dad this summer over at Beardstown. They were playing some summer ball. I know they got a chance to play quite a bit. The next, behind the batter in Reinhardt, and a 2-ball, no-strike count. And the Quincy pitchers right now are really struggling. I don't know if it's just the difference in the mound. It's a normal high school and college mound, and the rubber in the front of it, which is not unusual in junior high ball.
Yeah, it's pretty common in junior high ball when you play on a field that high school plays on too.
From the stretch, the pitch. Reinhardt swings at the 2-0 and comes up empty, and it's a 2-ball, 1-strike count.
Man, you just tipped it, Jack.
Sparrow trying to pitch out of this jam. Bases loaded. Infielders are in the corners. Reinhardt hits one foul just to the left side, and the count's 2-2. The only thing Reinhardt doesn't want to do here is strike out. You want to put the ball in play. Got good wheels on the bases. Be hard to turn the double play unless you get another ball to Lawson like he got the last time, and he might get Reinhardt. Sacks down at third, so you got good speed here. A run already in with 1 out. Bases loaded. Sparrow with the 2-2 pitch. Off the plate, and Reinhardt's got a run on that because that ball bounces straight up and the catcher gets it. It might be a fair ball. He could step on the plate, get the force out, and throw to first and get the double play.
Came straight back, though.
I don't care. If you foul the ball off, you need to run to first. Everybody's gotten lazy in the world today about that. The 2-2. Swung at one out of the strike zone. It would have been ball 3 for the strikeout in the second out of the inning. That's going to bring up Draven Puterball. Not being critical of Clayton at all, but when you hit the ball, you got to run. I don't care if it's my grandson or my sister. Puterball with a double in the game. They're going to run for their catcher, and that's going to be Gratton to go out there and run, and a courtesy runner. Gratton's got the wheels. Now they're really fast out there with Sachs at third, Foster at second. Gratton first. If Puterball hits another one and it's in the gap and it doesn't go over the fence, Gratton had scored from first on it. Can on a ground rule, of course. Puterball had good contact his last time against a different pitcher. Let's see how he does with Sparrow, who's trying to pitch out of the jam. The first pitch swings at a breaking pitch in the dirt for strike one. Not good discipline at the plate right at the moment from our Braves. They need to take advantage of those balls out of the strike zone. Sparrow doesn't throw extremely hard, but he's got a lot of movement on the ball. The next curveball, third baseman one-hops it, and for some reason he throws it to home for the force out. That's an unusual third out. Instead of going to first, he came to home for the force out. That'll be a fielder's choice. It's still an out and ends the inning. Play goes 5-2 for the third out of the inning. So 1 run on 4 bases on balls. There was 1 hit in the inning and 3 men left. We have played 2. It's 3-0. Braves over the Comets. Top of the third comes your way on Central Illinois Sports next.
Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes invites you to join us in our 30 for 30 campaign to help support the area Fellowship of Christian Athletes huddles. That would include you donating $30 per month for 30 people in our area. You can contact me at 217-473-5151 or Jack Cyhull, JackCyhull, at yahoo.com to find out more about Western Illinois FCA and how you can become a part of this great ministry.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
Reinhardt back to the mound as we go to the top of the third inning. The Braves have 3 runs, and really a double by Puterball caused that. Another infield single from Archer. Most of it was on base on balls as Cox had trouble and walked 5 in the ball game before he was replaced by Jack Sparrow, who pitched around a jam there. A nice job by Sparrow getting out of that. Top of the lineup in Braden Little, Tykel Hammer, and Drake Gibson. Anybody gets on, cleanup hitter Landon Cox waits on deck. Harris throws the ball down to second base, and we're back to the top of the lineup here in the third inning. Comets haven't scored yet, but that's a lot of ball game left. You don't want to take anything for granted. Little wears the number 7. He's another one of those football players playing baseball. I don't know if he'd play both at the same time. I'm not sure whether they'll let you play both or not. Maybe Rick Little can let us know that. First one, it's on the outside corner for strike 1 as Reinhardt got the call that time.
In high school, you won't have to worry about that.
Damon Emmerich, loan officer at Great Rivers Bank. Call him today, 285-4404. Next one fouled off on the right side. Little had a good cut on that one. It'll head to the vacant softball field.
Just the coaches left now.
Yep, they're not hustling after it.
They're filling in some holes out there.
No balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, nobody out. Top of the third inning, 3-0 on the Trash Queen scoreboard in favor of the Pikeland Braves. That one a high and outside, and Harris has that one get by. And a 1-ball, 2-strike count. When you're catching with nobody on base, that's where you really want to practice that talent. That's where you really gain some advantage. The next, Little takes it high and tight. Good eye by the batter, and a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Pike County Express is your local family-owned newspaper serving Pike County since 1991 on the newsstand near you on Wednesdays. Down the middle, swing and a miss. Little got up on the toes that time and couldn't make contact. And the first out of the inning comes via the strikeout. That will be the third strikeout of the ball game. Reinhardt has walked 2, hit 1, struck out 3 so far. Number 2 hitter and Tykel Hammer, who's now the third baseman. Swing and a miss and strike 1. The Comets are free swingers. Kind of change those positions around a little bit. Some schools let you play both. Fouled off on the right side as Reinhardt threw one high and outside, and bringing some baseballs back into the field on the old foul balls. Might have to throw another one to the umpire. 0-2 count, 1 out, nobody on. Top of the third, 3-0 Braves. Swing and a miss and a ball down in the dirt. And Harris pulls it off the dirt, and the second strikeout in a row on the 1 and 2 hitters. And here comes Drake Gibson, who bats third and plays first base. Gibson is the first baseman, bats from the left side. The third baseman plays off a little bit like they're going to pull Reinhardt. That one was high and tight and just about got him. That baseball come right back to him?
I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. Sorry, I was checking the stream.
That's outside and a 2-0 count. Must have. I don't see it anywhere. Unless it went through the fence. That's unusual. Reinhardt brings the next. Down the middle for strike 1 and a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Really like the way that Clayton Reinhardt has developed. Swing, hard ground ball to the shortstop, picks it up on one hop over to first for the play, goes 6-3 for the third out. Coach Little, you tell Jim Wassman, hello for me 100 times over. Boy, one of my favorite guys around is Jim Wassman, former baseball player, I think, for the Tigers, and he coached Quincy High School and many others. After 2.5, the Braves lead the Comets by a 3-0 count on the Trash Queen scoreboard on Central Illinois Sports.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Bottom of the third inning, the Braves will bat leading 3-0. Illini Express here to serve you with walk-in medical care when you need it. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every Monday through Saturday. Illini Express sees patients 18 months and older. No appointment necessary. Learn more about the services offered at Illini Express by visiting IlliniHospital.org. Fellowship of Christian Athletes of Western Illinois, and we've got some fundraisers coming up. They've got a golf tournament down at Lone Oak in Carrollton coming up at the beginning of October, I do believe, and we're going to try to have one either in Barry, Winchester, or Pittsfield at the end of September. Here's Owen Shaw to lead things off.
Golf course at Carrollton is called Lone Oak. Does that mean they only have one tree on the golf course? Because
no,
it'd be great for me.
That's super. You'd hit it, wouldn't you?
Probably.
Shaw last time reached on a base on balls. Hits a little flare to the first baseman. He will make the play as Gibson calls it out and makes the play without any problem at all for the first out of the inning. They can play football and baseball both in Quincy Junior High School. Jim won a batting title in Class A Batavia, batting .382, and I bet he had a lot of infield singles, Rick Little. Here comes Noah Auger. Little line drive, shortstop, jumps a little higher than he even had to, and 3 pitches and 2 outs. And the Braves are going quickly here in the bottom of the third. Tim Hull reached on a base on balls and was walked in. Did not see a strike. Auger hit that ball on the nose, but just didn't get any rise on it. The shortstop hung right in there, and Braden Little made the play. Sparrow in his second inning of work. First one down low for a ball. Jack Sparrow and Tim Hull have competed against each other a lot. We've seen him over at Berry in the basketball league, on the baseball diamond, and many other places. Sparrow got the dark glasses out there now. Next one down low for a ball, and so Hull's seen 6 pitches, and they've all been out of the strike zone. Geared Up Custom Apparel and Awards, doing business with you, 473-6290, WeGearYouUp.com. That one out of the strike zone also in a 3-0 count. You know, you always seem like you have a batter in a game that the pitcher just doesn't throw strikes to. And I don't know why, or they hit him a lot. Both of those things. 3-0, and Sparrow can come back here. He really did a nice job last inning pitching around a kind of a mess. Ball 4 down low. Hull walks for the second time in the ball game. He'll head to first with 2 outs, and here comes Luke Archer, who had an infield single his last time. Little did everything he could, but Archer's fast from the left side. Little flare that was hit and bounced a couple times in the dirt. 2 outs now. Sparrow trying to pitch around that 2-out walk. Fly out to the first baseman and a line out to the shortstop. Finds the strike zone with Archer on the very first pitch after throwing 4 straight balls to Hull. Luke Sachs in the on-deck circle grabs that foul ball. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Number 9 hitter Luke Archer. A lot of wheels here if he can put the ball in play. Third baseman sneaking in a little bit, thinking about that butt possibly. Now a pickoff move as he steps off, and I like what Sparrow did. There's no reason to throw the ball to first. Just step off and fake the guy back. Sparrow gets a sign, checks the runner, comes set. And the next. Down low for a ball. Ball gets away. Hull recognizes, heads for second base on the pass ball. And a 1-ball, 1-strike count, and Hull now in scoring position if Archer can find a gap. Right fielder very, very deep, John, as is the center fielder, who's got some good speed in his repertoire. Left fielder way off the line if Archer would flare one over the third baseman's head. The next, outside for a ball, and the count is 2 balls and 1 strike.
For some reason, Jack, it seems like a lot of pitchers have trouble throwing to a left-handed batter.
You said that earlier.
I know you don't see them, but it seems like it's true.
Well, these are youngsters, 13, 14-year-olds. Sparrow checks the runner at second, and he's paying a lot of attention to Hull out there.
He's a speed demon.
Now, genetics would tell you he's not super fast. He's not real tall yet, but he's quick. Like he's grandpa. The next. Inside corner for a strike, and Archer takes one on the inside half, and it's 2-2.
He's quick-witted like his grandpa.
Well, maybe. Some would say dim, some would say quick.
Oh, that's not very nice.
It's me.
Say about his grandpa?
Second baseman holding him on. There's a big gap there if Archer could pull the ball. Fouled that one off on the last second. He really let that ball get deep that time and was able to make contact. Archer decided on the last second to take a swing at that, and he fouled it off. Nice job. Good to see the parents back here in force today watching the game. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at second with 2 outs. Deuces are wild, says Mr. Shannon when he's still around at the end of a game. The pitch. Inside, and the count is full. Archer
was close.
Had a lot of guts taking that one, I thought.
Was close, but was moving down out of the strike zone.
Yep, trying to throw the breaking pitch. Can't sometimes get both calls. And the 3-2 with 2 outs. Down low, and Archer will walk. And so the 8 and 9 hitters today have 3 walks and an infield single. And here comes the top of the lineup, and Luke Sachs. He's 0 for 1 with a fielder's choice his last time. Hit it on the nose, second baseman did a nice play. Walked his first time and scored. Now Sachs bats from the left side as he's trying to switch hitting. See what he can do here. Drives that ball down the line. It's going to go foul. Boy, if that one would have went into fair territory, it scored 1, maybe 2. But it had very little chance of being fair as he got way out in front of that one.
I'd say I would have scored them both as Archer runs very well at first base.
Yeah. Guy out of the dugout without a helmet on. That's dangerous going after that foul ball. Don't want to do that much. The next. Back to the pitcher. Sparrow runs to first, tosses it over to first. The play goes 1-3 for the third out of the inning, and so the threat is stopped by Sparrow once again. 3 innings in the books, no runs on a pair of walks, and 2 men left. We played 3 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. It's the Braves 3 and the Comets nothing. They'll come to bat in the 4th here on Central Illinois Sports.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
You can plan for most things in your life, but being sick isn't one of them. That's why Illini Express has expanded hours so your family can get the care you require. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Illini Express can see patients 18 months and older, no appointment necessary. When you can't wait to feel better, Illini Express is here for you. Located on the square in Pittsfield. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Comets of Quincy send their 4, 5, and 6 hitters in the Landon Cox, Caden Johannesson, and Nathan Conrad, who's the DH. Anybody gets on, Jack Sparrow will get a chance to bat. And Cox, who started out pitching, is now the center fielder. He was hit by the very first pitch he saw last time. Now it's down low from Reinhardt, who's back to the plate. Shaw at first, Hull at second, Sachs at short, and Pewterball at third. It's Archer, Foster, and Auger around the outfield left to right. The next, outside for a ball. Reinhardt had an easy last inning, 1, 2, 3, and had retired 4 in a row, and 6 of his last 7. Now having a little trouble finding the strike zone. That's a ball, and the count goes to 3-0 on Landon Cox. I'm not so sure I'd want to let Landon Cox have a free base. I think he'd be able to take second and third both on you. Guy looks like he could be your quarterback down the road, Rick Little. The next, inside for a ball.
Plus that lefty will mess with you sometimes, is that lefty quarterback.
Well, when you got a coach with 722 plays, you know, you never know. He's done a great job at Quincy High School. Nobody's had the success that Rick Little's had there. Caden Johannesson is the left fielder. So proud of the job that they're doing there with the Blue Devils. The first, off to the races, strike 1, throw down to second, will be way off target. And a strike and a stolen base. Not trying to be a prophet, but you can just look at Cox and know he's an athlete. He's going to take a base when he gets a chance and maybe another. Johannesson gave him a chance to get there. He flew out to righties last time and hit the ball on the nose, if you remember. That's down low for a ball, and the count's 1 ball and 1 strike. Auger's way off the line. He's playing about where he hit the ball the last time, but my goodness, what a gap you've got down the lines on both sides. The next, foul tip. Harris hangs on. The count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. I wonder if Jim Wassman's making up new plays for Rick Little to use on the offense, too. Never know. I bet he's got a lot of plays he could come up with. The pitch, ground ball to the pitcher. Had a man in between second and third, but Reinhardt says, I'm getting the out, and he threw the ball to first. 1 out in the inning, 1-3 the play goes, and Cox goes to third. Cox was kind of caught out there in the middle of Never Never Land, but Reinhardt says, you know, if I don't make a good throw here, I'm going to end up with 2 runners on, and he turned around and got the out.
I tried to look him back and throw and just...
Nice job. Nathan Conrad wears the number 24, the DH bats. He grounded out to the third baseman on a nice play by Pewterball his last time, and this time he's going to hit a ball in the gap. Nice job to the gap. That'll score a run. He's going to get 1, turn to go to second. Throw comes into second. Hull's got it. Tag is made, and he is out. Conrad wanted to try to buy that one, but he's out on the play that goes 8-4 for the second out. He slid, and the ball was there so far ahead of him. He said, well, maybe I slid under him. But Hull had the tag down on him, and that was the out. Nice job by Foster getting over there and covering that.
Run to the score.
So a run scores, makes it a 3-1 game on the Trash Queen scoreboard, and a swing and a miss by Sparrow on strike one on the outside corner. Sparrow came in to pitch, and he was in a peck of trouble, and he got out of it. Bases loaded, did not give up a run. Last inning, he pitched around a walk, a couple of walks, in fact, and did the job again. Now he's trying to do it with the bat. That ball's outside, and the count's 1-1. Sparrow bats seventh in the lineup. He's the pitcher now. Jack bats from the right side. He gets as tall as Daddy Dan. He's going to be a big fella. Fouled off right side. I'll tell you what, if it's got a ball and a scoreboard, Jack Sparrow's going to give it a shot. He likes to play sports. And hopefully he's a good academic person like his mom, Kim. He's handsome like she is adorable, too, you know. Can I say that? Outside, 2-2 count. Not trying to get in trouble. They're old friends. They're young. I'm old. Big supporters of Fellowship of Christian Athletes, and we thank them for that. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count, 2 outs. 3-1 is the score as the Comets have plated a run. Sparrow swings and misses. And the strikeout is the third out of the inning. A run on a base hit that Nathan Conrad was thrown out trying to turn into 2. He gets the RBI as Cox turns the walk and a stolen base into a run. 3.5 innings in the books. It's the Braves 3, the Comets 1 on the Trash Queen scoreboard on Central Illinois Sports.
Did you know that Prairie Land FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice. Have confidence that what you are putting in your engine is not only going to get you there, but take you further. When you choose FS, you can be confident you are maximizing power, fuel efficiency, and engine protection. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
Cascom offers fiber optic services to your business needs with a local 24/7 support. Whether you are a small or large-sized business, Cascom has the correct level of broadband and services you need to help grow and be successful. There will be no time for downtime when you are trying to be reliable for your business. Upgrade business needs today and call Cascom at 1-800-252-1799.
Yeah, the Cardinals got a double play last night, and probably one of the most unethical ways you could do it. Yachty gets a guy
What made it unethical?
Well, not unethical. What am I looking for?
Uncommon. I don't know.
Yeah, uncommon. I thought it was unethical. I just can't believe he did that. No, but he tags the guy trying to go back into third. Then he goes towards the guy who's between second and third and the guy between first and second. Looks like he's going to throw the ball back over to first and kind of head fakes the guy who's off at second. And the center fielder, Carlson, comes in and gets the throw and tags him out in a double play.
It was the highlight of the Cardinal game last night.
Yeah, that was the only highlight.
They lost by a lot.
Foster takes one way inside, has to lean towards the plate to get away from that one behind him. 1 ball, no strikes. Foster, Harrison, Reinhardt. His team leads 3-1 here in the bottom of the 4th on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Sparrow brings the next, and Foster hits one that would have been out of the strike zone, and it's a 1-1 count. Trash Queen, offering affordable residential and commercial trash service and roll-off dumpsters to Pike, Scott, and Morgan County. Call to learn more at 217-320-4320. Don't forget, Illini Hospital is having that free food giveaway in the front of the hospital. Start in the back by the Rural Health Clinic, and they'll work you towards the front. Foster hits a ground ball up the middle. Shortstop Little gets it on 2 hops. Long throw over to first. Nice play. 6-3, and Braden Little makes a swell play on the very fast Lane Foster. Broke down perfectly on that 2 bouncer as he slid towards second, set himself, and continued that trend towards first base, making the throw. Bobby Harris struck out and walked in the game so far. He bats for the 3rd time today. Came up from the 7th grade and put him in the 3-hole right off the bat. Hitting was strong for him in the 7th grade games, but it's a little different game when you move into the bigger game.
Well, I mean, they were playing other opponents. It wasn't like they were
but
just
they were
playing
not
7th graders.
they were not the top 8th grade
No,
teams. That
no,
were
they
playing.
were not.
One ball, one strike is the count. Takes that one down low. Now it's 1-1. Key component on that is move up, move into the catcher spot in the 3-hole. That's a lot of pressure on a 7th grader.
Yeah.
I think you start him down lower and move him up, but I'm not trying to second guess, even though I did. 2 balls and 1 strike the count now is Sparrow having a little trouble with the strike zone. Last inning, he had the first guy fly out to the first baseman and a line out to the shortstop, and then he walked the next 2, the 8 and 9 hitters, before Sachs, batting left-handed in the switch hitting role, grounded softly back to the pitcher. First man grounded out and Foster to the shortstop of the ball he hit in the nose. Harris takes that one down low, and it's a 3-1 count with Reinhardt waiting on deck, who is 0 for 2 on the day. Sparrow gets the sign. He'll bring the next. Fly ball, center field. Center fielder drifts back, makes an easy play on that one. On the fly ball to center.
Yeah, hard hit ball, but
it's a routine fly ball.
Yeah. A couple steps to his left there by the center fielder.
He didn't go very far, did he?
Nope.
Reinhardt now bats with a right-handed pitcher. He's probably taking a little sigh of relief. See what he can do here. Reinhardt made contact the first time and got an RBI back in the first. Braves scored 2 in the first, 1 in the second. Quiet in the 3rd inning, and pretty quiet here. That's catcher's interference, I thought. That sounded really weird. Man is safe on the infield single as Reinhardt hits the ball, and the catcher was slow coming out. But I tell you what, that was a funny sound. I'm just almost sure he might have nicked the glove when he took that swing. But he was safe at first, and he'll get a base hit. And here comes Draven Pewterball to the plate. Pewterball had a nice double, ground rule double his first time. Fielder's choice his last time. Let's see what he can do here. Reinhardt with a nice lead out there. Pewterball hits a ground ball down past the third baseman. It'll go down in the corner with the third base, or the left fielder playing way off the line. And he's going to send Reinhardt a little with the relay. He's going to make a good relay. The tag, and he's under the tag at home as Ryan Cashman just didn't get the throw down and make the big tag. And that scores a run, and here comes the coach to ask what happened there, I'm sure. Going to give him a double, and he'll go to third on that play. On the play, they'll score a run, and the coach is going to come out and ask.
The tag just wasn't there.
I know they got the call on that, and I'm not real sure, but the umpire is explaining what happened to him. Coach comes out and asks the question, and then he walks back. We're not going to New York to replay it. We don't have to worry about that. So it's a 4-1 game now on the double RBI by Pewterball. Hit it right down the line. I've been telling you, both outfields are playing way off the line, and here comes Owen Shaw with an RBI chance. 4-1, 2 outs. Shaw hits a base hit up the middle. That'll score a run. Center fielder lets it get by him. Shaw's off to the races as he'll ride into second base with a single and an error on the center fielder. RBI single by Owen Shaw. What a nice piece of hitting by him, and the center fielder just didn't play that ball in front of him, which the run was going to score either way, and Jack Sparrow grabs the ball out of the air, and you can tell he's wanting them to make that play for him. I understand. Noah Alger struck out his first time, lined out to the shortstop his second time, runner at second base with 2 outs. Alger hits the ball to the right fielder, and Alger will have to hustle. That right fielder is going to try to make a play. Nice job by the right fielder throwing the ball. Then it gets away, and Alger will go down to second base on the single. So 4 hits in a row for the Braves. They've got first and third with 2 outs. Tim Hull walks to the plate, and it's a 5-1 ball game, and Hull has walked both times.
Sparrow kept that ball that last run from scoring as he was backing up the plate and did a nice job being right there.
Shaw wasn't coming either way, though, because he goes, I couldn't make that. Shaw was tired by the time he got there, I think. Sparrow pitches against Hull now. Hull looking for that base hit. Takes it down low, and let's see if he can possibly get a base hit here. Looking for his first hit of the season. Hasn't batted a lot so far this season. He and Sparrow facing each other again. Down low for a ball, and
I don't think he's seen a strike
Tim
today,
Hall has
he?
seen 10 balls in a row. He's got to be aggressive here, but not to overswing. Outfielders have moved in a little bit, and Hall can burn them. Third baseman way off the line. That's where the ball went down the line on that double a little bit ago. 5-1 Braves. Could break it open here. 3 balls and no strikes. Hall has not seen a strike today. Cashman was slow getting after that one, but Shaw's not one of those guys that's going to try to score very often. He could have on that one.
I think he thought he had it picked, Jack, and just looked down at the glove and it wasn't there.
Yeah, you got to slide. You can't do it with the glove. 3 balls, no strikes. Sparrow going to try to get the old automatic here, see if he can throw a strike to Hull. The pitch in there for a strike, and Hull on the 13th pitch he's seen today finally sees a strike. 3-1 count, runners at second and third, RBI opportunities. Hull in his stance, waiting for the next. About hit him, and that'll be ball 4, and Hull walks for the 3rd time today, and here comes Luke Archer.
Increasing the on-base percentages, Hall.
Yeah, scored a run on the day. Saw 1 strike and 3 at-bats. Archer hadn't seen many either. He's walked and had a base hit on the infield. Now he needs a 2-out hit to break this one open. The pitch. Archer swings through that one, kind of pulls the head a little bit, and he needs to stay straight in there, and he'll be all right.
He was well ahead of that one.
Bowlers Universe got that pizza special for you today. Why don't you go out and have lunch or supper with Bowlers Universe. Illini Hospital food giveaway going on right now. Archer hits a ground ball slowly to the shortstop. He'll field it over towards first. Archer beats it out. That's going to score a run. I told you, another infield single for Archer. You've got to be cat quick if you're going to get him there. That was Little's only play, but Archer kind of mishit the ball towards shortstop and gets an RBI, and it makes it a 6-1 ball game here in the 4th. You know, if Luke Sachs could get a hit here and the Braves could keep it going, they could end this in 5. Ball on the outside for ball 1, 9th man to bat in the inning. Sparrows really coasted along, got the first 2 guys out, then a base hit, a double, a base hit, an error in the outfield, a walk, infield single. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits, and you know, a couple of them were really on the nose. Shaw's and pewter balls were really on the nose. Auger hit it hard. Archer had a little flare, so he's got 2 hits today, 2 for 2 on the day. Bases juiced. Sachs takes another one inside.
Sparrow
and
really,
it's 3-0 count.
Yeah, really struggling to find the plate
Well,
right now.
I think Jack is he's just a little disappointed. Got to keep that head up there right now. He's doing fine. It's a tough position when you're 13-14. Next pitch out of the strike zone, and that'll be ball 4, and that'll walk in a run. And here comes that run in Auger for the 7th run of the ball game. No movement by the coaches to make a pitching change, and he'll face Lane Foster, who's 0 for 1 with 2 walks on the day. All the trouble he's had, Foster should not swing at the first pitch. Takes the first one outside for a ball. Foster led the inning off with a ground out to the shortstop. Then Harris flew out to center field, and then the wheels fell off the wagon. 7-1 Braves on the Trash Queen scoreboard, bottom of the 4th. The next from Sparrow. Takes it in there for a strike. And it's a 1-1 count. 2 outs, bases loaded. Hull at third, Archer at second, Sachs at first. Outfielders deep. Left fielder way off the line again, as is the third baseman. That ball outside. The only trouble with the third baseman and the left fielder playing that far off the line, ball gets down in the corner like that ball that Pewter Ball hit, and you're going to run for days.
Especially with the guys that are up right now.
Yeah, you got to fill the gap there somewhere along the line. Got to make a play with the wheels on the plate right now. Ball way outside, and Sparrow's having trouble now. 3-1 count. He's throwing a lot of pitches in this inning. Came in relief back in the 2nd inning, did a great job of getting out of a jam, pitched very easily in through the 3rd, faced about 5 batters. Not been the walk, it's been the hits that have been the pay dirt right now. Foster hits a flare, shortstop Little's got that one easy on a ball that might have been ball 4, but instead flew out to the shortstop for the 3rd out of the inning. Braves will plate 4. They've got a 7-1 lead as we go to the top of the 5th. Trash Queen, your affordable residential and commercial trash service, 320-4320. You listen to it on Central Illinois Sports.
Since Since 1962, Logan Ag has provided customers with quality products, competitive prices, and...
But what about the new locations, Grampy?
What new location?
Well, boys, Logan Ag now has locations in Winchester, Illinois, and in LaBelle, Missouri.
So now there are 4?
I'll be 4 this year.
Logan Ag, serving customers in Griggsville and Winchester, Illinois, Paris, and LaBelle, Missouri.
Our vision for agriculture is 2020.
Welcome back on the Central Illinois scoreboard. Trash Queen scoreboard, 7-1. Braves in the lead. I got to finish this.
Sorry.
But, you came back a little quicker than I thought. See, you kind of caught me off guard. Braves plated 4 in the inning, and it's a 7-1 game. Reinhardt's been rolling right along. Flax Hill, Cashman, and Little will be the first 3 hitters. Let's see, Reinhardt walked a guy and hit a guy in the first. He walked a guy in the second, and walked a man last inning. Gave up the RBI single to Nathan Conrad, who was thrown out at second base trying to go to second on it. So 1 hit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strikeouts, and 3 walks and a hit batsman. Here comes Flax Hill, Cameron Flax Hill. He is the right fielder. Swing and a miss as he was trying to pull the outside pitch, and that'll get you in a jam. Good looking athlete. He just needs to make contact and use the speed, use the athleticism. Fouled that one straight back. He was right on that one. Whenever you'd see Mark McGuire foul one straight back, you knew he was right on it and something was going to happen more than likely. And that's what Flax Hill was on that pitch on. He was all over it. 0-2 count. Off the plate a little bit. The next. Fouled out of play. Straight over our heads. And it'll be an 0-2 count. Actually, Flax Hill probably doesn't realize he could back off the plate even more. He's got lots of room there because he covers the plate about 6 inches outside of it. The next. Reinhardt throws the breaking pitch and gets the strikeout. They're the first out of the inning. So the number 8 hitter swings and misses on strike 3. That'll bring up Ryan Cashman, who grounded out to the shortstop his first time.
Yeah, on the breaking pitch down the inside there on Flax Hill.
That's tough.
That's just what you were talking about, though.
That was a tough pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's off the plate just a little bit more, he'd have had a little bit better plate coverage on that. Lots of people don't realize you got 33 inches of bat in your hand and you take about 6 of it off with your hands. You got lots of plate coverage. You can get off the plate a little bit more. Next pitch outside and a 2-0 count on the number 9 hitter in Ryan Cashman. Cashman's done a nice job behind the plate today. I'm very impressed with him. That's a very, very talented young group of Comets. That one right down the middle for strike 1. Good-looking young athletes. Not being able to play junior high football has probably got some of them chomping at the bit. I don't really know Coach Cottrell very well, just met him. He told us a lot about his background for about a 15, 20-minute conversation before the game.
He's been around.
He's been everywhere, man. Everywhere. The next, up high for a ball, and the count goes to 3-2. Not saying he isn't talented, but he's been a lot of places in Texas. Done a lot of things. The 3-2 on the number 9 hitter. Right down the middle. He hits a fly ball down the left field line. That's going to go foul easily. Archer can get to the line pretty quickly. Jared Hines throws that foul ball back in. Makes a nice throw.
That ball was 15 feet over the fence, though, foul.
Yeah.
So.
But I'm just saying, he got to the foul line with no trouble. Now Ryan Cashman will tie the shoe with no help from anybody. Good for him. You know, in the world we're in today, you just never know. Ryan Cashman faces the 3-2 count with Reinhardt on the mound. The pitch. Outside for a ball. Harris lets it get by, and a walk is the 4th, I do believe, of the ball game with a hit by pitch. So you walk the number 9 hitter, and here comes the leadoff hitter, and Braden Little. He's the shortstop. Struck out swinging his first 2 times, but he's not batting leadoff because he can't hit. Don't kid yourself.
Got a courtesy runner at first base, number 3, Jack.
Okay, that will be Torres Garcia. So Torres Garcia We'll call him Torres right now. Matt Torres Garcia runs it first. Slight-built young man. Couple guys with a couple last names. I'd been Dempsey Hull, I guess is what I'd have been. First pitch down low. Harris lets it get by, and Torres will take second base on the wild pitch. Ball one. Reinhardt showing a little bit of fatigue here in the fifth inning. He's got to be in the 60-some pitch range. I know John can check that out for me on Game Changer. From the stretch, Reinhardt with a runner at second. Throws it down low for a ball, and now a struggle with the control a little bit. Struck the first man out 4 pitches as he fouled one back, and then walked the next guy on a 3-2 count. Now he's 2-0 on the leadoff hitter with a runner at second base.
Reinhardt at 75.
That might tell the story. A 3-0 count. 3 balls, no strikes. And, you know, when you got to bring a guy in that hadn't had a chance to warm up, it makes a difference, too. Not sure who you could pull off the field and get him some pitches. The next is down low for a ball, and so 2 walks in a row, and the guy heads for third and goes on the pass ball by the catcher. So you got first and third, and now the man will steal second. You'll have second and third with the number 2 hitter up in Tykel Hammer. Hammer started out in center field. Now he's playing third base. Runner heading off. Foul tip. Strike one as Harris lost the balls. He was trying to get it out of the glove, so it is a foul tip, and you can steal on that.
Yep.
He caught it, lost it on the throw.
Yep.
That's what they were asking. Good job by the umpires again. Mr. Houston and Mr. Cowell working together as a great team. 7-1 with runners at second and third here in the fifth inning. Fly ball right side out of play, counts 0-2. Reinhardt's got himself in a little bit of trouble on a couple bases on balls and a couple wild pitches and a pass ball. Now we're at second and third with 1 out. Both pitchers, or all the pitchers, have got the first couple guys out and then got themselves in jams. Now a line drive to the third baseman, and he's going to catch it and get the double play. A line out to Pewter Ball. He'll catch the pinch runner in Torres Garcia off the base, and it'll be 5 unassisted, and the double play, the pitcher's best friend, saves Reinhardt from a jam. Hitting it on the nose was Hammer that time. He hammered that one to Pewter Ball, but he makes a nice play, gets the double play. No runs on no hits, 2 bases on balls, and 1 man left. 4.5 innings in the books, and the Braves lead at 7-1 over the Quincy Junior High School Comets. More comes your way on Central Illinois Sports in the Trash Queen scoreboard.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards. The team at Pike County Real Estate specializes in residential homes, commercial properties, tillable, and hunting land in west central Illinois and northeastern Missouri. We treat our clients with the utmost respect and do our very best to connect buyers and sellers together to best suit the needs of our customers. See our current properties at www.pikecorealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for Pike County Real Estate.
Well, we will move to the bottom of the fifth inning. Braves sent 10 to the plate last inning. Foster flew out to the shortstop to end the inning, and the Braves plated 4. They lead 7-1. And here comes Bobby Harris to lead things off here in the bottom of the fifth. Darren Craven using his sprinting ability to get down to the first base coaching box. And is Sparrow back on the mound?
He is.
I couldn't see. First one right over the top of Harris's head for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. We'll bring you both games of the doubleheader today.
We need to get you a monitor, don't we, Jack?
Weather permitting. Well, just a lot of guys in front of me here. The next. Ball 2. I could actually, have a place like we had last night. We were sitting up over the top of it. You could see it. That's a nice little press box there at Meridosha.
Other than the Wasps.
It was nicer than the field.
Yeah, it was a lot nicer than the field. Yeah.
2 balls, no strikes to count. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the fifth. Harris swings at the 2-0 on a pitch down at the knees and fouls it straight back, and it's a 2-1 count.
The plate did not stand up, 2 or 3 inches out of the ground this year, though, at least. So that was better.
A few years ago, Dakota Smith will tell you it cost him the rest of his junior high season. Hit it, broke something. Harris hit that on the nose. The left fielder comes in and makes a great catch on the hardest hit ball of the day, possibly. Maybe pewter balls would be, but Harris get that one on the nose, but hard luck hitting that time as the left fielder came in and dove and made a play. Nice job by Caden Johannesson. It just out of play. Johannesson bats cleanup, and I just couldn't hardly remember him even batting. I don't know.
He has.
Oh, I understand he has. Reinhardt bats here. He's still the pitcher of record. Sparrow throws the next. Reinhardt hits a little flare. Second baseman comes in and makes the play for the second out of the inning. So a line out and a fly out. First 2 men are out, and here comes Draven Pewterball, who's got 2 doubles on the day and 3 RBIs. Also reached on a fielder's choice, so he's been red hot today, has Draven Pewterball. Third baseman still way off the line. He didn't learn from the last one. Pewterball checks the swing. 1 ball, no strikes. I don't mean disrespect. Did he say he went?
I don't think so.
No. He checked. I don't know if he said he went or not. I couldn't tell what his signal was. Swing and a miss. 2 strikes. He said he went. Usually if you wait that long, you don't want your first base umpire to say he went, but he checked. Whatever. He's checked his swing a lot today. 0-2 count. It's whatever. Takes that one outside, and it's a 1-2 count. So we're back to what I would have thought anyway. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count. 2 outs, nobody on here in the bottom of the fifth, 7-1 Braves. The next. Pewterball waits on it, hits a fly ball, left fielder coming in, third baseman going back, and the left fielder comes in and makes the play for the third out of the inning. So a fly out to left, a line out to left, and a fly ball to the second baseman. The Braves go 1-2-3 for the first time in the game. We played 5, the Trash Queen scoreboard. It's the Pikeland Braves 7, the Quincy Junior High School Comets 1. We move to the top of the 6th inning when we come back on Central Illinois Sports.
Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the city of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The city of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sockies good luck this season.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
3, 4, and 5 hitters will be the batters for Quincy Junior High School in this first game of a doubleheader. The Braves lead at 7-1 over the Comets here. Pike County Express, your local family-owned newspaper, serving Pike County since 1991. Check it out Wednesdays on your newsstands. Save-A-Lot, your local Save-A-Lot in Pittsfield, here to serve you with high-quality grocery items for the entire family. Join them for the Back the Blue event on Saturday, September 5th, to show your support for local law enforcement. And Real Net and Twine, 285-5013. Lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and much more. They're right across from the airport. Stop and see them at Real Net and Twine. Drake Gibson, the first baseman, will be the first batter. He walked his first time and lined out to the shortstop, or grounded out to the shortstop his second time today. 0 for 2 on the day, or 0 for 1, I should say. Takes the first one on the outside corner for strike 1. These two umpires would be at Lynn's Field working 5 or 6 games in a day a lot of times. Next one on the inside half, fouled out of play. Pewter ball gives chase, but it'll be way out of play. And an 0-2 count. So Gibson comes up swinging. Cox on deck. He scored the only run of the day for the Comets. Reinhardt's pitched well so far. Down low for a ball. Started the inning with 80 pitches, so he's at 83. He's got 12 left in the game. 95 is the limit in junior high. The stretch and the pitch. Throws it in and fouls it off. Oh, no, it's I'll tell you what, Archer
nice
made a
by
heck
Archer.
of a play on that one. I thought that ball was going out of play, but Archer just kept right on coming. And, boy, he covered a lot of ground where he's playing at and catches the ball on the slide. That is a beautiful play on the fly out to Archer in left field for the first out of the inning. That was a good one.
Heck of a nice play.
Slid and got it. Pewter ball was given chase too, so one up and one down. Here comes Landon Cox, who walked his last time. Bats from the left side. He was hit by a pitch and walked, so no official at bats, but he scored a run. First pitch down low for a ball. First pitch strikes have not necessarily been Reinhardt's strong suit today. He's been probably 50-50 on those. That's in there for a strike and a 1-1 count, pitching into the 6th inning.
We did find out Cox is not the guy you want to put on base.
Yeah, he can make it happen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cox fouls one off on a nice pitch by Reinhardt as he tied him up around the hands that time.
Tried to kill me that time, did Cox.
You were safe. Damon Emmerich, Great Rivers Bank, here to serve you with your best in auto, residential, and commercial loan needs. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Call Damon at 217-285-4404. Great Rivers Bank. Bank. The next. Nice pitch down low, but Cox wouldn't go for it, and it's a 2-2 count. Harrison got to stop those balls. That's something that Bobby really will want to work on. But he just works and works and works. Him and his dad are out there consistently working hard. And a 2-strike bunt, and if he'd have let that go, it would have been foul and he'd have been out. All he had to do, Pewter ball came in and ended up giving him a hit on that one because of the bunt, caught the third baseman, but if he'd have let it go, it'd have went foul and it'd have been an out. It was heading to foul territory, but instead they got a glove on it, and so Cox is on with 1 out with the second base hit of the day. Not telling you it wasn't a good bunt, but bunting with 2 strikes and that close to the line, he'd have been out. It would have been a strikeout recorded. Now the batter is Johannesson. Runner takes off on the strike. Throw to second base, way late. And, we told you, Cox gets on. He's probably going to be at third.
What are we doing here? Oh, we're cleaning off second base. Okay.
Yeah, kind of giving the guy a little bit of time. He slid in hard. Everything's fine. Strike is the call. Man steals second after the bunt single. Johannesson with an 0-1 count with 1 out. The pitch. It's in there for a strike and an 0-2 count with Nathan Conrad, who's a really good hitter waiting on decks. On deck, I should say, the DH. The stretch and the pitch. Fouled off. 0-2 count. The pitch count continues to climb. Like I said, 95 will get him done with the game, so we'll have to keep track of that here just a little bit on Game Changer. The next from Reinhardt. Fouled off, and a nice job by Johannesson keeping alive here. Yeah, Reinhardt was at 91 when mine updated, so this probably will be his last batter. I'm going to guess. Thank you, Kathy. 1 out, runner at second, 0-2 count on Johannesson. Fly ball on the infield, drifting out is the shortstop. He has got it for the out, and that'll be the second out of the inning. Here comes Coach Hines. Here comes Dax Nutter. Dax has been warming up. Reinhardt is going to leave the mound. We'll see if he's going to leave the positions too. I think they're going to leave everybody else alone. And Dax Nutter will come in relief. What a job by Reinhardt on the day. Gave up 2 hits, a bunt single, and a hard line drive that the man was out at second trying to advance on a nice throw by Foster. Nutter, who's kind of a curveball specialist, will come in relief here in the 6th with 2 outs and a runner at second base.
So, Jack, here's the question for you.
Okay.
You will know the answer. I'm just curious now. Can you have Clayton Reinhardt be your DH now and DH for Nutter?
No.
Okay.
You have to have a DH at the beginning of the game.
That's what I thought, but I was not
He
sure.
could come back in and bat for Nutter, but Nutter actually really hit the ball pretty well himself. But
Yeah.
Nutter will be in for Reinhardt, and he'll bat in the 4th spot unless they do something different. And I think Dax's number is 15, if I'm not mistaken. Yep.
It is.
So Nutter comes in for Reinhardt with 2 outs in the 6th inning in relief. And you've got the DH and Nathan Conrad coming up. Nutter's one of those guys that's usually around the strike zone. So a runner at second with 2 outs on the Trash Queen scoreboard. A 7-1 game here in the top of the 6th. Conrad hit a ball on the nose in the gap last time, and Archer's playing him that way now. And the pitcher's not throwing it quite as hard, so he might want to come over towards the left field line a little bit more. Wind blowing out. One swing of the bat, he could cut into that lead quickly. First pitch, a strike on that curveball that Nutter is well known for. Number 24, Nathan Conrad, who bats for Cameron Lawson in the 6th spot.
Nutter's usually going to be around the zone.
Line drive down the line. That's a foul ball.
Jack, you...
And a 0-2 count. I said that when he
called
first got out on the mound.
Yeah.
When he first got on the mound, I said, well, you know, he's always around the strike zone, and you might want to cover the line because he's going to be ahead of it a little bit more here.
Yeah.
Nathan Conrad. You spend 27 years behind the plate, John. You learn 3 things.
Archer's going to move over a little bit
Yeah,
there.
he is. I think Sachs probably needs to, too. Big lead. Waste the pitch down in the dirt on the curveball, and a 1-ball, 2-strike count.
Oh, going to tie the shoe by the...
Second shoe tire of the day. We'll be getting Velcro for the second game. Just teasing. Hard time with those batting gloves on.
He made it work.
Most umpires don't like to tie shoes, so they're not going to help there. 1-ball, 2 strikes, runner at second base, 2 outs. Nutter in relief of Reinhardt. Curveball takes him out and gets him on the strike 3 called as the curveball broke across the plate, and that's not what Conrad was looking for. And he's called out on strike. So Nutter comes in relief and does the job. 5.5 innings in the book. A 7-1 Braves leads over the Comets in a doubleheader today, and we're back with more after this.
Build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes invites you to join us in our 30 for 30 campaign to help support the area Fellowship of Christian Athletes huddles. That would include you donating $30 per month for 30 people in our area. You can contact me at 217-473-5151 or Jack Cyhull, JackCyhull, at yahoo.com to find out more about Western Illinois FCA and how you can become a part of this great ministry.
Bottom of the 6th inning, the Trash Queen scoreboard, a 7-1 lead for the Braves as Nutter came in, did a fantastic job in relief there. You really got to be impressed with what Nutter did there. The Braves will send Owen Shaw, Noah Auger, and Tim Hall, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Anybody gets on, Luke Archer will bat. And this bottom end of the lineup has scored 3 runs, and there's 3 hits and 5 bases on balls. Make it 6 bases on balls in these final 3 batters of this lineup. Trash Queen scoreboard 7-1. Don't forget to call Trash Queen at 320-4320. Shaw hits a line drive. Little gets it in the glove, and I mean, Shaw had a base hit if Little didn't make a great play, but Little was all over that one. And what a nice play by Braden Little. Shaw goes, man, that ought to be a hit. I hit that ball pretty good. And Little said, that's why I've got a glove on.
Pitcher's friend there, isn't it?
Yeah, not like the double play, but a pretty big one. Now, Auger takes ball one inside. No one likes to swing at that first pitch. Bowler's Universe got pizza on special today. Thank you to Kathy Hull, who's been handing out food today, and she brought us some, but ours came from Subway, I think. There's a line drive that the left fielder snags out of the sky, and 2 balls that were hit on the nose are 2 outs. Both of them are balls that could be hits in some places, but when you hit them at them, their job is to catch it, and the Comets are doing the job.
Yep.
Is the tent staying down, John?
It's got one stake solidly in.
Tim Hull bats now. He's walked 3 times, and he takes ball 1, almost hit him. Hull's had 14 pitches. 12 of them have been balls. 13 of them have been balls, I should say. The next, Hull takes a strike down the middle. Now he's ready to go. Well, kind of overcast. I don't know if there's rain in the forecast, but kind of looks like it could rain a little bit. The 1-1 from Sparrow in relief. About hits him again, and it's a 2-1 count.
Hull says, what did I ever do to you, Jack?
Well, you know, him and Jack been competing against each other, and Hull hadn't sent many strikes today, but if he sees one here, hopefully he'll put it in play. Find that base hit in that right center field gap possibly, or down the left field line. 2-1 count, 2 outs. The next. Hull fouls it straight back, and it's a 2-2 count. You're on it when you foul it straight back.
That right center field gap is big, isn't it?
So is the left field line. Wow. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Look for Sparrow to throw the curveball here. The battle with 2 outs and nobody on. Curveball. Hull hits it down the line. And that is a fair ball. Hull's got his first hit of the season. He rounds first on his way to second. Left fielder makes a play. We'll have a play at second base, but Hull's in there with a stand-up double. You think that Quincy coach isn't going to be complaining now? That one was fair and the other one was foul.
And he was unhappy before.
Yep. Now Grattan will come in and run for Hull. Is that Grattan?
It is Grattan.
Not sure why, but
want to try to score another run.
Yeah, but
Hull can re-enter.
Not a lot of difference there. Grattan on the pinch runner.
Yeah.
Hull gets a double and gets to rest. Here comes Archer up, who's got 2 hits and 3 at-bats. Has hit it to the shortstop kind of on mishits, and he's beat both of them out. Line drive down the line would be good now. Fly ball, right fielder or left fielder giving chase. He will catch it right on the line for the 3rd out of the inning. And the inning ends after the double by Hull for the 3rd out. So no runs on 1 hit, a man left. We played 6, 7-1. The Braves over the Comets on the Trash Queen scoreboard on Central Illinois Sports. Top of the 7th comes your way after this.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Well, Jack Sparrow, Cameron Flaxhill, and Ryan Cashman are the 3 guys due up in this inning. Nutter back on the mound.
They got to score 6 here or the game will end. So we're in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, top of the 7th inning. And Coach Cottrell is thinking about making some substitutes. He wanted to make them at the beginning of the inning, but he wasn't sure he did or not. So we'll see. Sparrow bats here with Nutter on the mound. Curveball, fly ball, right field. Noah Auger with the catch, one-handed for 1 pitch and 1 out in the top of the 7th inning. I don't want to jinx them, but this is about as good as I've seen the Braves play as a team all season. They've made the plays, they put the ball in play, and they're playing against a team that's as good or better than the Quincy Crusaders that they lost to. Line drive down the left field line. Coach has to duck out underneath of that one. 4 strike 1. Coach Hines will hustle down there. He's still young. Got young kids he's chasing after at home. Just 1. The batter is Cameron Flax-Hill. The next. Curveball, foul ball. Hines will try to play that one. He'll get this ball back in play. And it's like the old automatic ball return. 0-2 count. Just stay right there, Jared. There's probably another one coming your way. Flax-Hill likes to get on top of that curveball. Let's see if he wastes one high on a fastball on him this time. Nope, down low, and Harris lets it get by him at a 1-2 count. Not critical, just think that you got to slide and get the body in front of that.
Straight down.
Good practice.
Straight down.
Good practice.
Bobby still had the helmet on, and he dropped the ball, and then he couldn't find it. It was right underneath.
And it's not because he's got a big tummy or anything.
No.
I guarantee you that.
No.
He's put together just fine. 1-2 count. The pitch. Curveball, check swing, left side. And a 2-2 count. Harris says, I feel like I'm catching a knuckleballer right now. Nutter will make you work.
Needs that great big glove, doesn't he?
2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, 1 out. Curveball, pop fly. Nutter comes off the mound and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Nice job, Dax Nutter. I don't know that the third baseman could have got to that. Nutter hustled off and got the play, and there's 2 outs. Good for you, Dax. 2 outs now, and got a pinch hitter. That will be Cade Parkhill. So Parkhill will bat for the catcher, Cashman. Cade wears the number 4. He'll bat from the right side, so a pinch hitter here for the Quincy Comets with 2 outs and nobody on base. That's a key play for Nutter right there. Keeps base runners off, and you get that second out, and he sprinted over there and made the play. Good for him. Dax out there on the mound. Dax loves baseball, and he's working harder to get better every day. So we've got Cade Parkhill up to bat, the pinch hitter, first pinch hitter for the Comets of the day. Umpire gets everything squared away. Got the little book there that he keeps track of things. Face mask back on, and we're ready to go. Nobody on, 2 outs. Number 9 hitter, but a pinch hitter here. And ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes.
Dax is a little harder to catch, as you said, as everything's moving.
All
the
of
time.
our catchers need to slide and block, though, instead of trying to grab it with the glove. That's the key. Inside for a ball, and you don't want to walk him. Braden Little waits on deck, the top of the lineup right there in front of you if you're not careful. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast on Central Illinois Sports. The next in there for a strike is Nutter. Knows what he needs to do, and he brings it right in. By the way, Tim Hull did re-enter. He's back at second base after the double and the pinch runner in Grattan. The next down low, and Nutter's got to come back in the strike zone. He and Reinhardt have combined for a nice pitching job today. Gave up 1 run, a couple of hits on the day. The next. Curveball inside. That one didn't break, and the base on balls. The first walk by Nutter. Cox had a base hit on a bunt that if they'd let it go, it would have been foul, and it'd been the 3rd strike. And they had a base hit to left center field where they caught the guy trying to go to second. And that's it for Quincy. Now a base on balls and a base runner, and he's got a huge lead out there at first. Not holding him on. Ball 1. You know, I know in professional ball you don't hold the guy on, but I always hold the guy on in junior high and high school. I don't know. Maybe I'm just old-fashioned.
That guy just doesn't matter right now.
I know.
I mean, if you want to risk him to second, then I guess you can.
That's a strike at the letters, and the count's 1 ball and 1 strike on Braden Little. Struck out his first 2 times, reached on a base on ball. Looking for his first hit of the day. Shortstop, he's been busy, and he's made the leather work well for him today. Swung at 1 a little bit high and a 1-2 count. Braden very anxious that time. You know, from the back, if you knew Rick Little when he was in junior high, I bet he looked just like that.
I didn't know Rick Little when he was in junior high.
Broad shoulders, kind of built like Dad. Those little boys are pretty good athletes. Tom at Mount Sterling and Rick and Quincy, of course. Curveball, line drive, long way to come. That's going to be a base hit, and Archer overruns it. Foster has trouble picking it up. Now he'll throw it to third, miss the cutoff, and allow the man to go to second on the play. So a base hit and an error puts runners at second and third. And you know, it was a base hit all the way, but then Archer just overran it instead of coming back up and getting a pursuit angle on it. And then Foster was doing a good job backing him up and overran it and dropped it. Then threw it to third base instead of to second. And so you got second and third with 2 outs. And the number 2 hitter in Tykel Hammer. It's only a 6-run lead. You know, one swing of the bat, all of a sudden that lead's cut in half.
Hammer's hit the ball hard a couple times.
He has. Ground ball, base hit, left field. 1 run will score, and now Archer overruns that one, and he'll pick up an error. 2 runs will score, and the man will end up at second on the base hit and the RBI and an error. So it's a 7-3 ball game now, and a runner at second base, and your number 3 hitter, and Drake Gibson's up.
Error was the second run to score there.
Base on balls, ground out to the shortstop, flew out to the left fielder. It was a clean ball game for the Braves, but they booted a couple in the outfield in this inning. Big lead at second base. That man can walk to third if he wants to. Now he'll chase him back. Hammer has a big lead at second. Have a little break, but we'll keep things rolling for you. Strike called, throw to third. And Draven Pewterball has the ball get by him. Hammer steals third base. Strike on the batter, 0-1 count, work on the batter.
Umpire's going to chase everybody back to the...
They've all been sneaking out a lot today, and they can just get hurt when they get out there like that. They're anxious. You can see through the fence. No balls, 1 strike. Hammer stole third as Drake Gibson took a pitch. Left-handed batter. The next. Strike called at the letters and a 0-2 count on Gibson. Landon Cox waits on deck, and he's a very dangerous hitter.
Gibson's been a nice hitter on the day, Jack.
He's 0 for 2.
Is he?
Yep.
I was thinking he'd hit the ball
Picks
pretty
that
hard.
guy off at third base, took the lead, and that's how the ball game ends. A man gets picked off at third with a 4-run lead, and the number 3 hitter up. Who? That's a tough one. 1-5, third out of the inning. They pick Hammer off at third, and that's going to be the ball game. John, we're going to shut her down for a little bit, I think, after we take this break, are we not?
YouTube will continue. We're not going to turn it off now.
Okay.
We'll just leave it up.
Okay, you'll just be able to see the field.
Exactly.
But the Braves win it 7-3 and pick up another win. We'll get their record, by the way, when we come back, too. That's going to do it in this broadcast. Good job by the Braves hitting the ball. Reinhardt and Nutter did a nice job pitching. And John and I will be back with the second game of the doubleheader in just a little while. Don't you dare go away. We'll have video playing for you, and then we'll be back with more in just a little while. And good afternoon, I think. I didn't check the clock. Yeah, afternoon now. Our second game of our broadcast doubleheader on Central Illinois Sports. And the pregame brought to you by Damon Emmerich, loan officer at Great Rivers Bank. Give him a call today at 217-285-4404 or visit greatriversbank.bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender. And be sure and give him a call. Mortgage rates have fallen. It's time to check your rate for a refinance. You may be able to drop the rates, drop some years off your term, and take cash out of the equity. Contact Damon today at 285-4404 to find out more. Also, Trash Queen is our scoreboard sponsor, offering affordable residential trash service. Roll-off dumpsters, Pike, Scott, and Morgan County. Call to learn more at 217-320-4320. Well, the defensive squad today for the Braves in the second game sees Dax Nutter at first base, Hayden Gratton at second base, Bobby Harris the shortstop, a pair of seventh graders in the middle, and Draven Puterball at third. Clayton Reinhardt's in left field, Lane Foster in center, and Noah Alger in right. The battery mates, Luke Sachs behind the plate, and Owen Shaw on the mound. It'll be Cade Parkhill leading things off, and pitching in the second game, Tycho Hammers will be the catcher. Also, Landon Cox, the first game pitcher, will be in right field. Clayton Johannesson will be the left fielder. The DH is Nathan Conrad, and he bats for Gaden Mueller, who will be the third baseman. Jack Sparrow's in center field. Grant Schinderling will be the second baseman. Chase Salborn, the first baseman, and Matt Garcia bats last, and he will be the shortstop. Anything going on there, John, I need to know about?
Not that I know of.
Okay, I just saw the police officer come up. I thought
No, he was just asking about, he was trying to send the address for watching the game to his dad in Texas.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, Owen Shaw's on the mound and getting his warm-ups in. Sachs behind the plate. A few places, changes around the field. And we are just about ready to get this second game of the doubleheader going. 7-3 was the final in the first game. Braves got the win in that one over the Comets. And I'm not sure if the
Comets were 2-2 coming in, he told us.
I didn't know if the Braves had a record.
I believe they were 3-1.
The eighth graders.
Yes, yeah,
Okay.
the eighth graders were 3-1. I'm sorry, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they've been keeping a record kind of for both of them, and there's an eighth grade team and a seventh grade team, and we're trying to kind of get everything squared away. John's been working hard here, got the lineups written in, so we got a chance to grab a bite to eat. Thank you to Kathy Hull for bringing that in. She fed everybody today. Handed out food at Illini Community Hospital and then brought us food too. So leading off will be Cade Parkhill. He's going to pitch in this game. He bats from the right side. As we see some new people in the lineups for both sides, as Quincy's kind of playing some of their extra guys, as is the Braves of Pikeland. First pitch from Shaw, up high for a ball. Scott Cowell behind the plate in this contest after Mr. Houston did the first one. And from the right side, Parkhill takes ball one. Next pitch down the middle for strike one, and the count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Illini Express here 7-7, Monday through Saturday, 18 months and older with no appointment necessary. IlliniHospital.org is the address there. The next pitch is a strike and a 1 ball, 2 strike count on Parkhill. Infielders playing straight away in the middle. A little pop fly on the infield. Pitcher goes back, and nobody gets it as the second baseman and the shortstop. Neither one converged on that one. That'll be...
Shortstop called the ball and then did not go after it as hard as I felt like he should have.
Yep.
So
Well, he just let it drop.
You got to give an error to somebody in the middle there, and I feel like you have to give it to the shortstop as he's the man who really needs to take charge.
I'm sure that they'll give it a base hit on everything in the area, but we'll take a look and try to make sure. But I think you'll always see that as a base hit. Pickoff move to first is a little bit late. Tycho Hammer is the catcher. He bats second, and they give it a hit. Yep. You have to give it a hit. I don't think you can give it an error. Swing and a miss, and a stolen base down to second. Second baseman is there to take the throw, and Luke Sachs throws the man out trying to steal it. Goes 2-4 for the out, and a swing and a miss and a strike. And so Parkhill is retired after getting the gift single. He's picked off as Luke Sachs let that one fly, and the second baseman was in there cut in front of the base runner and made the tag is what I saw. Is that what you saw too, John Hall?
Yep. Yeah, he took the throw kind of about 3 or 4 bases off the base there.
3 or 4 feet. Ground ball back to the pitcher, then to the shortstop, over to first. Too late, and that'll be an error on the shortstop on the throw.
That ball will go out of play, so the man will get second.
I mean, he had plenty of time to make the throw there.
He double pumped for some reason, and I'm not sure why. He should have just let it fly.
Yeah, well, sometimes you get put in places where it's just hard to succeed at times, too. And so they're trying some different things here in this 8th grade game, putting a couple 7th graders in the lineup. Landon Cox will play now, bats third, and plays right field. I thought he batted cleanup in the last game. He moves up one here, left-handed batter. Takes strike 1 right down the middle. So Shaw didn't get any breaks. The first man got an infield single on a ball that was dropped that the shortstop called and didn't get to. Then an error on the shortstop on this one. And a runner at second and 1 out. That's just a little bit outside and a 1-1 count. Shaw's right on the plate today. 1 ball, 1 strike. Signed by the coach. Don't be surprised if they're trying to steal third here. Checks the runner. Fly ball. Ball is up. Left fielder coming in. Shortstop coming out. Shortstop calls him off and makes the play as Harris comes over and makes a really nice play on that one.
This guy's got to talk, though.
Took control. Reinhardt's not quite as quick as Archer, so he's not going to come in on it. You'd like the outfielder to call him off on that, but Harris had a beat on it, and he played it the whole time and made the catch. A lot of little in-betweeners. Here's Clayton Johannesson. He is the left fielder. Bats from the right side with the runner Hammers at second base. Not running for that catcher. The pitch up high for a ball. Sachs checks the man back. Johannesson the batter, Conrad the DH on deck, and he hit the ball hard last game. No score in the ball game here in the top of the first. Pitch in there for a strike, and the count is 1-1. Unusual 2 outs. The first one, the man got a little infield single as the ball fell between everybody, and he got picked off trying to steal second. Then an error, man at second there, and then a fly ball by the shortstop. A little flare there. Shortstop won't get to it. Reinhardt lets it get by him. That'll be a base hit, an RBI, and an error, and allow the run to score. So Shaw's pitching a little bit hard luck here as people having trouble keeping the ball in front of him there. So give him a base hit on that and an RBI, then an error to reach second. And a runner at second base with 2 outs, and here comes Nathan Conrad. That was a clean base hit.
The throw came in, nearly got him out there.
Yeah, they get the ball back in. Big lead at second base. Strike called on Conrad as we bring you action on Central Illinois Sports. John Hull, myself, Jack Hull, bringing you the second game of the doubleheader. Had a game scheduled for Monday, but it's been canceled because of some positive tests over in the Brown County area. So we don't know if the girls softball team has been able to make anything up there or not. We'll kind of check on that and maybe find out from Jared Hines whether he knows about that. Now ball and a 2-1 count. So 1-0 Quincy in this game already. Curveball, foul ball out of play. And it'll be a 2-ball, 2-strike count on Nathan Conrad, the DH. Conrad's one of those guys, kind of a baseball nut. He's all over the place when he's DH, and he's hitting infield and throwing infield and going out and catching balls and things. You can tell he loves the game. Fouls one back, and the count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at second base is Clayton Johannesson. He got an RBI single, then advanced to second on the air in the outfield. An infield single, an outfield single. Swing and a miss, and Sachs hangs on to that one for strike 3 on the foul tip. 1 run on 2 hits. There was 2 errors in the inning and a man left on base. Half inning in the book, Trash Queen scoreboard. The Comets of Quincy won, and the Braves coming to bat on Central Illinois Sports.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Well, it'll be Luke Sachs, Lane Foster, and Bobby Harris, first three batters for the Braves here around the infield. You'll see Salborn at first base, Schinderling at second, Garcia at short, and Mueller at third, Johannesson in left field, Sparrow in center, Cox in right, Hamer's behind the plate, and Parkhill on the mound for the squad from Quincy. We get Parkhill's first name in Cade as he's our pitcher. And Teichel, I think, is Hamer's name. Teichel. I know it's Jack Sparrow in center. Where's the number 8? I like those numbers on there because then I can kind of keep track of all these guys. Let's see. Parkhill is number 4. And Hamer's is pretty easy spot. He's 11. Mueller's down at third, and he's 15. We're getting these all caught up. There we go. And we're ready for action. So Luke Sachs will step in from the left side as he's trying to be a switch hitter, and there's a right-handed pitcher. Has always naturally been that right-handed batter, and I think he's got a little bit more strength swinging the bat there, but we'll see what he can do here. Cade Parkhill on the mound, and he'll deliver the first. Fastball, foul ball, straight back, and an 0-1 count. Bowlers Universe going to start their leagues on Labor Day. Give them a call at 285-6913. Get those pizza specials today. 14-inch, $12.50, 18-inch, $16.50 at Bowlers Universe. That one up high, and the count's 1 ball and 1 strike. A ball and a strike here in the early going of game number 2. 1-0 Quincy. Fly ball, second baseman comes in. That's going to drop in, and they'll get an infield single. Will Sachs on the second baseman coming in on that one and not making the play. So Sachs is on with the little bloop hit, and so each team's had one of those so far.
Those are ugly hits, aren't they?
Well, you can't call them Texas leaguers. That's usually when it falls in the outfield, but those are just misplayed balls. Now Lane Foster will bat from the right side with a runner at first base and nobody out. Try the pickoff move to first, and Parkhill kind of moves the whole body towards first, so it's a little easier to pick up. Usually when we'll watch that back heel is what you're wanting to watch to see how things work out. Sachs has got a big lead. Foster bunts the ball, and he'll bunt it foul. If he could have got it fair, it had been an easy base hit, but he bunted that ball foul.
That was under the ball that time. Kind of popped it up.
Spun it around. Didn't pop it up real high, but just never ever found fair territory. With the first baseman holding the man on there in Salborn, I think he could bunt the ball towards first base and just beat everybody to the bag. Super quick is Foster. Center fielder. Where's the number 17? Fly ball left field. That'll be foul. Sachs had the base stole, but he'll have to go back, and an 0-2 count on Foster. Cade Parkhill doesn't quite have the velocity that the first pitcher in Landon Cox had, but a lot better control right at this point. The pitch from Parkhill. Sachs off to the races. It's up high. The catcher throws the ball to the shortstop in the air, but Sachs has got the base stolen easily, and it'll be a 1-ball, 2-strike count on Foster.
Shortstop was a good couple of steps off of the base there on the shortstop side.
Damon Emmer, Great Rivers Bank, for all your auto, residential, commercial loans, 285-4404. Good lead at second base by Sachs. Shortstop, second baseman jockeying in there. Foster hits the ball down the first base line. And Darren soccer player Pele Craven gets a foot on it.
He tried. He didn't quite get there, so now he's got to chase after it.
He went to McMurray, so, I mean, they do have soccer there, but he played baseball there. Yep, not anymore. Don't have anything.
Yeah, big empty campus.
Closed up. For sale. Buy a college if you'd like.
Could name it after yourself.
Next pitch, Foster fouls that one off on the right side, way ahead. So he's battling to try to get on base, is Foster.
Would you, if you were going to name that after yourself, would you name it Jack College or the College of Jack?
Nope. Hull University.
Hull University, huh? Well, there you go.
That way it could go to each one of you after that. You could inherit it, then the debt. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Runner at second base, bottom of the first. Comets lead at 1-0. Braves trying to tie it up. Foster takes one inside, and it's a 2-2 count. It was a good 4 inches inside, and Foster hung right in there on that. There are umpires that will call you out on that pitch. Unfortunately, sometimes because when you get 2 strikes, some are just looking to call strike 3. Sachs getting a big lead out there now. Big lead. Foster hits the ball foul once again. Jared Hines stays down on it and makes the play. A little short toss. On deck batter throws a foul ball back in. We've had more foul balls hit over the fence in this game already than I think we did in the last one. 2-2 count, nobody out. Bottom of the first on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Foster fouls another one off. The velocity by Parkhill's not one that he's going to fool you on the fastball. Tries to change locations quite a bit. Haven't really seen a lot of breaking pitches out of him yet today. Don't know what the Comets' schedule is for next week and whether they're saving a pitcher or two. Sometimes you'll see the Comets come in and they'll have about 4-6-3 kids on the team, but not in the last few years. Braves have held their own with the Comets over the years. That one's inside, strike 3 called. Sachs will steal third, and Foster's caught looking. So Sachs gets down to third, and with 1 out, that'll bring up Bobby Harris. I think Harris was hitless in the last game. Let me look. Yep, lined out, flew out, and reached on a base on balls and struck out. So 0 for 3 on the day, looking for his first hit in the doubleheader. Takes one high and inside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes the count. Runner at third with 1 out. Harris could bunt the ball to the third baseman and walk to first too. That one way outside, and a 2-0 count. You know, I know people go, well, the 3-hitter, 4-hitter. I said, well, I'll tell you what, you get base runners, you take advantage of that anytime you can. Anytime. The next, fly ball, right field. That'll be plenty to get the man in. The man catches the ball. Sachs tags it up and scores on the sacrifice fly. Sacrifice goes to 9, fly out. That is an RBI and a 1-1 game now. With 2 outs, here comes Clayton Reinhardt batting from the left side with nobody on base. So we're in a 1-1 game now on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Trash Queen, residential and commercial pickup, 320-4320. Reinhardt hits one to the left side. Left fielder comes in, makes the play for the out. And so Parkhill pitches around that but gives up a run. 1 run on 1 hit, couple stolen bases, and a sac fly. We played 1 inning. We're tied at 1 on the Trash Queen scoreboard on Central Illinois Sports.
Did you know that Prairie Land FS doesn't just sell seed? They treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice. Have confidence that what you are putting in your engine is not only going to get you there, but take you further. When you choose FS, you can be confident you are maximizing power, fuel efficiency, and engine protection. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
You can plan for most things in your life, but being sick isn't one of them. That's why Illini Express has expanded hours so your family can get the care you require. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Illini Express can see patients 18 months and older, no appointment necessary. When you can't wait to feel better, Illini Express is here for you. Located on the square in Pittsfield. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Jack Sparrow, Grant Schenderling, and Chase Salborn will be the first three batters here. The 5, 6, and 7 batters for Quincy. The Comets scored a run in the first inning on a little bloop single and then a clean base hit. But they lost some runners on the bases as they have many times today. In fact, the first game, it ended with a man being picked off at third down by 4 runs. Tough way to end the game. Jack Sparrow comes to the plate. He's playing center field this game. Started out at third, then came in and pitched and did a dandy job. Just didn't get a lot of support there on the defensive side, but he'll try her again in this game. We're tied at 1 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Central Illinois Sports proud to bring you the games. Visit centralillinoisports.com, see our schedule of broadcasts, subscribe to the YouTube page. Swing and a miss as Owen Shaw throws a little change up to start things, a little breaking pitch. That's a nice pitch.
Getting a little breezier now, isn't it, Jack?
Yep, wind feels good. Where was it yesterday? Feels like it could rain, John.
I agree.
Swing and a miss and 2 strikes.
That's why I tried to move all the bags in after the
I don't necessarily know that we see a lot of rain clouds right on us all right now, but it's sure overcast and feels that way, and it's really cooled off. Hay baler going down Piper Lane. That's a ball low. People probably trying to get some baling done before it gets that hay wet. That's no fun. Then you got to flip it over and let it dry out again, and you get mold in it. Rod Prentice probably out there baling today. A called third strike as Owen Shaw pulled the string on that one through the little slider and gets the first out of the second inning. That is his second strikeout of the ball game. And that'll bring up Grant Schenderling. He's the second baseman. Bats from the right side. Colorful helmet on him. Where's the number 12? Takes one down low. How many colors has that helmet got in it, John?
2.
That's
Yellow
it, huh?
and blue, yeah.
I thought it was green, but you say it's yellow, but I couldn't see either one if I had to. That's a ball.
And
no, they say he went. So a 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. 1 out, nobody on base. 1-1 game in the top of the second. Ground ball, foul, hit the fence. Coaches take care of it there. Darren Craven throws it from the bucket and makes a pretty good throw. So 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Shaw rolling along right now. The next, down low for a ball, and it's a 2-2 count. Sacks behind the plate. Owen Shaw on the mound. Dax Nutter at first. Hayden Gratton at second. Bobby Harris the shortstop, and Draven Pewterball at third. Swing and a miss. The second strikeout of the inning and the third in a row for Shaw. He's cruising here with Chase Salborn, the first baseman, coming to the plate. Chase Salborn bats from the right side. Double batting gloves. Where's the number 16? Takes one down low for a ball. And a 1 ball, no strike count. Save-A-Lot, your local Save-A-Lot in Pittsfield, here to serve you with high-quality grocery items for the entire family. Join the Back Blue event Saturday, September 5th, a week from today. Ground ball, third baseman, fields it clean, hits the glove, throws it over to first. Dax Nutter scoops it up, and the play goes 5-3, and 1-2-3 go the Comets in the top of the second. Trash Queen scoreboard 1-1. We go to the bottom of the second, and the Braves trying to take the lead after this on Central Illinois Sports.
Since 1962, Logan Ag has provided customers with quality products, competitive prices, and...
But what about the new locations, Grampy?
What new location?
Well, boys, Logan Ag now has locations in Winchester, Illinois, and in LaBelle, Missouri.
So now there are 4?
I'll be 4 this year.
Logan Ag, serving customers in Griggsville and Winchester, Illinois, Paris and LaBelle, Missouri.
Our vision for agriculture is 2020.
Cascom offers fiber optic services to your business needs with a local 24/7 support. Whether you are a small or large-sized business, Cascon has the correct level of broadband and services you need to help grow and be successful. There will be no time for downtime when you are trying to be reliable for your business. Upgrade business needs today and call Cascom at 1-800-252-1799.
Welcome back on Central Illinois Sports, and Scott Kyle and us are just discussing about no basketball tournaments. That will seem weird, won't it? Winchester tournament was getting close to 100 years, so this will make them lay off a year. No Macomb tournament, Beardstown Lady Tigers Classic, Beardstown boys have tournaments. A lot of different ones. We'll miss those. Wow. Don't have to worry about going to Macomb, John.
State Farm Classic, I saw they'd already canceled for the year. And
well, IHSA canceled them all because you can't have a tournament, can't play more than 2 games in a week. That's the holdup. Draven Pewterball will lead things off. He was red hot hitting the last game, had a couple of doubles. Let's see if he can get a triple today. It's pretty tough in this ballpark for Draven, but you never know. He may find a way. We are ready to rock and roll. Park Hill back on the mound with Hamer behind the plate. And the first. Pewterball hits one on the right side. Right fielder coming in to make the play. Him and the center fielder cross, and
they caught it.
It was a catch by the center fielder and Jack Sparrow, who got right in front of him. Almost had a collision there. Woo, that was close. Right fielder came hard on that one, trying to make the play too. In Cox, a couple good athletes out there, and luckily they're both okay. Dax Nutter bats for the first time today. He's the first baseman this game. Got the save in the first game. Came in and did a nice job. 1-1 ball game with 1 out, nobody on here in the second. First pitch inside for a ball. Real Net and Twine located just north of Pittsfield across from the airport. Your headquarters for concrete lawn ornaments, statues, fountains, and so much more. 285-5013 across from the airport. Real Net and Twine. Nutter takes a strike, and the count's 1-1. Dax on the year's got 2 or 3 hits. Came in and got a big hit in that Rushville come from behind game. And trying to put the bat on the ball here again. Did a nice job in relief. Made a nice defensive play. Takes ball 2, and the count's 2-1. Trash Queen, our scoreboard sponsor, 1-1 in the early going here in the bottom of the second. Nutter fouls that one on the right side. First baseman gives chase and Salborn. That one will fall out of play. And the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Auger waits on deck with Owen Shaw in the hole. And the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes with nobody on and 1 out. Thank you for joining us. That is a strike called, strike 3, and 2 up, 2 down. If you're listening and want to shout out to one of the players, 217-473-5151. That's 473-5151, 217 area code. Just send us a text and we'll pay tribute to your player of choice. Tell us where you're listening and watching from. Noah Auger takes one on the inside corner for strike 1. And Park Hill's doing a nice job bringing the ball on the inside half. It's a tough ball to hit. Really have to turn on it. Third baseman in Mueller playing off the bag just a little bit. Auger hits one to the shortstop, picks the ball up, sidearms it to first. And a nice play by Garcia over to Salborn. 6-3 for the 3rd out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down, both ways. That was quick. We move to the top of the 3rd after this on Central Illinois Sports.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards. The team at Pike County Real Estate specializes in residential homes, commercial properties, tillable, and hunting land in west central Illinois and northeastern Missouri. We treat our clients with the utmost respect and do our very best to connect buyers and sellers together to best suit the needs of our customers. See our current properties at www.pikecorealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for Pike County Real Estate.
Well, we're ready
Welcome
for
to
the
the
top
city
of the
of
third
Pittsfield,
inning
a great
already. We're
place to
rolling
call
right
home.
through this one in the second game of the doubleheader. First one won by the Braves 7-3. 1-1 ball game here in the second game on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Everybody getting a chance to get a little playing time. Nice to see that. Pitching's been pretty good on both sides, throwing strikes. Umpires calling that good, solid strike zone and making these kids come up there and be ready to hit. And that's a good thing. And, you know, these umpires have struggled through this fall because they haven't had as many parents here to tell them how to do things. I don't know how they've done it. And in basketball, if we do it without fans, I'm not sure the officials will know what to do about half the time. Probably have to listen to the radio broadcasters, I guess. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. They always get lots of help from people. I know that. I always thanked people for helping me when I was umpiring a game. In fact, I'd even ask them to make a call once in a while, but they never seemed to be ready. We are ready to go with this top of the third. Better flip the book over here and tell you that Matt Garcia will be our first batter. He's the shortstop. Made a nice play, and here he comes to the plate. Isn't that the way it is, John? Oh, Abner's done it again.
Who's Abner?
Abner Doubleday.
Oh, of course.
Fouled straight back by Garcia, and he's coming up there aggressive. Haven't you ever heard Mike Shannon say, oh, Abner's done it again?
Yeah.
You know, it's third inning. He'd still be awake. Top of the third, 1-1 ball game on the Trash Queen scoreboard.
He's awake at the end of the game.
Ooh, I think he swung at that one. Yep. And a 2-strike count. You think he is?
Sure he is. I think he just likes to wander.
Pam Miller, proud grandparent watching the games today, is swing and a miss, and strike 3. So, 4 strikeouts for Shaw in the game. Quincy Comets got a fan in the Garcias pulling for their squad. Glad you're watching and able to see the kids play today. Uncle Matt watching Owen Shaw from St. Louis today. Ball 1 on the leadoff hitter in Cade Parkhill, who's the pitcher. Boy, Cade's done a nice job today, too. Also, a shout out to Chase Salborn from Dad, Aaron, Wyatt, and Rhett. Thank you all for viewing today, and good luck to that young man doing a good job out there for us. Chase Salborn getting to play at first base today. Oh, that one was a little inside and tight. The 2-ball, no strike count. Cade Parkhill said, what'd I ever do to you, Owen Shaw?
Wondering if that was the pitch that he hit the several of the guys from Quincy.
The Crusaders?
Crusaders with, too. Maybe a pitch that's supposed to break like that, and it just didn't.
Well, that pitch didn't really break either. The young man just swung at it as he stepped out of the way. Cade Parkhill with a 2-1 count now with 1 out and nobody on.
Swept back toward the middle a little.
I don't know about you, John, but where I'm sitting, that ball was straight as an arrow. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Owen drops down a little bit sidearm once in a while, and that ball will kind of tail back in sometimes, I think.
We'll get fancier here in a little bit, and we'll go back for the replay maybe in another year or two, but not today.
I don't know if we can go back for the pitch replay, though, because we're kind of to the side of the plate, which is kind of what that box is you see in Major League Baseball, too.
Except they're from center field.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count with 1 out. Steps out, hits the ball towards second. Grattan makes the play over to first, and the play goes 4-3 for the second out of the inning. Tykel Hamers will be the batter now. He reached on an error by the shortstop his last time and scored the lone run of the game. Hamers is the catcher in this game. Played third base in the last one. Solid-looking young man.
Started out in center field, I think, didn't he?
Waves the bat. Might have. Takes ball 1 inside. The only thing that's kept Shaw from hitting a couple people in this game is batters that have moved out of the way.
Quick guys.
Hamers waits for the next. It's down low, and the count is 2 balls and no strikes. Shaw's rolling along here. Just needs to get these guys to swing at that inside pitch. Now fouled straight back, and the count's 2 balls and 1 strike. 2 balls, 1 strike the count. 217-473-5151. Thank you so much for all the comments and for our viewers. We appreciate all of you. Fouled straight back at me, and the count's 2-2. Scott Cowell's supposed to keep that ball from coming back here in case that fence doesn't protect me. But the umpire got out of the way of that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. 1-1 ball game. Owen Shaw gets the sign from Sachs. Brings the next, and it's fouled back as Hamers is hanging tough on that one.
Looks like a pretty solid fence.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's even been tied down at the bottom.
I like the thinner netting you can see through better, but yeah, it's fine.
This will be here for a lot longer than that thinner netting will be, though.
Pitch over the top of the head, and the count goes 3-2 as Hamers ducks out of the way of that one. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, 2 outs. Infielders playing straight away. Grattan moves towards first base a couple of steps, and the pitch. Foul back again, and Hamers is not messing around. He's fighting for everything he can get here. He wants to complete this day with some solid hitting. Reinhardt in left field. Foster in center, Algers in right. Pewter ball down at third base. Ball 4, and the man walks with 2 outs, and Hamers is on with an error and a walk, and it didn't take him long to steal second last time he was here. Now Landon Cox, who flew out to the shortstop his last time on a tough play that the shortstop had to go a long way over into short left field to make the play. The left-handed batter in Cox, up there strong, looking solid. Man takes off to steal second. Good throw to second. The tag is applied, and he is out as Sachs throws out his second man in a row, trying to steal this one to the shortstop for the 3rd out. So Cox will lead off the next inning. No runs on no hits. There was a base on balls, and a man caught stealing, and a strikeout in the inning, the 4th of the game for Owen Shaw. An inning or 2.5 innings in the book. It's a 1-1 ball game on the Trash Queen scoreboard. The bottom of the 3rd comes your way next on Central Illinois Sports.
City of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the City of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The City of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sockies good luck this season.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
Thank you to John Hull for all the work he does with computer work and everything else. And thank you to Justin Noble for being a viewer today. He said that Moose had a good pork chop sale today. Every Saturday they have those delicious pork chops on sale for lunch. You can drive right through and pick up a dozen.
Told me earlier not to mention replay to you because he knows how much you like it.
Well, I don't like replays of determining things. That's my problem.
Well, what's the point of a replay if it doesn't determine anything?
It just lets you watch it over again, and
so
you can see the mistake over and over and over again.
Yeah, but you can see how wrong they were. Okay.
Well, if they work hard and try to get it right, they don't need a replay, I think. Owen Shaw is going to lead things off here, and Hayden Grattan will bat second. They're both batting for the first time today here in the 3rd inning. Each team scored a run, but it's been quick innings on both sides. And a couple people picked off on the Quincy side have made the innings for the Braves a little bit quicker in both games. Tell you what, the Braves completing some plays, hitting cutoff men, and doing some of that stuff have been difference makers. Shaw bats here. He hit very well in the first game, and he's doing a nice job on the mound trying to help himself here. And takes ball 1 high and outside. 1 ball, no strikes, nobody on, nobody out. It is the bottom of the 3rd inning on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Hayden Grattan waits on deck. The next, it's in there for a strike as Parkhill gets a little breaking pitch to hit the inside corner, and it's a 1-1 count. Shaw wears the number 58. That's his football number, too, I think. Hoping to be a linebacker down the road. Ground ball, shortstop. 2 bounces over to first on the old sidearm throw to Salborn, and the play goes 6-3. And Garcia hangs right in there and makes another nice play. Now Hayden Gratton will bat with nobody on him, 1 out. Gratton's got the real high socks. He's got the baseball pants that are about 2 inches above the knee. I don't know many people that wear them quite like that. Looks more like a receiver's pair of pants in football almost, doesn't it?
It does, kind of, yeah.
He likes those tall red socks. Fly ball, left field. Left fielder coming out on it. Comes over and makes the grab for the catch on the fly out down the left field line. 2 outs now, top of the lineup, and here comes Luke Sachs batting from the left side. Gratton flies out. And Sachs looks to get on for the second time today. He had a little base hit that the second baseman came in on and fell behind him. Scored the only run of the game. Strike 1 called. Sachs takes it from the left side, right-handed pitcher in Park Hill. He and Hamers are the battery mates with Salborn at first, Schinderling at second, Garcia the shortstop, and Mueller down at third. Sachs takes a strike. And an 0-2 count with 2 outs. 1-1 ball game, bottom of the third. I don't think we put a guy at second in extra innings, do we, John?
I don't think they've decided to do that yet.
Ground ball back to the pitcher. Throws the ball to first, and the play goes 1-3, and the Braves go down 1-2-3 for the second inning in a row. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. 3 innings in the book on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Central Illinois Sports. More comes your way in just a minute.
We build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Western Illinois Fellowship of Christian Athletes invites you to join us in our 30 for 30 campaign to help support the area Fellowship of Christian Athletes huddles. That would include you donating $30 per month for 30 people in our area. You can contact me at 217-473-5151 or Jack Cyhull, JackCyhull, at yahoo.com to find out more about Western Illinois FCA and how you can become a part of this great ministry.
Owen Shaw back to the mound. Luke Sachs behind the plate. Dax Nutter at first. Hayden Gratton, the second baseman. Bobby Harris at short and Draven Puterball at third. Clayton Reinhardt in left field. Lane Foster in center. And Noah Auger in right field. It will be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters as Landon Cox was the batter when Hammers got called out trying to steal second. And Luke Sachs has eliminated 2 base runners today from behind the plate. He's made 2 BB throws to second and gotten 2 guys trying to steal. He said, I'm not quite ready to give up my catching position just yet. And Landon Cox will be the batter. What's the 1 for?
No, he's an
Oh, like Yachty. I'm still here. First pitch, first batter, up high for a ball to Cox. Cox, the number 3 hitter, was not terribly excited about a man getting picked off while he was up to bat. Big shout out to Matthew Garcia from Scotts in Pearland, Texas. Glad you're joining us today for the broadcast. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Hope you're able to see everything clear and hope that things are safe there in Pearland, Texas with all that weather in the Gulf. Swing and a miss, strike 1, and a 2-1 count. John and Jack Hull bringing you all the action today. Broadcasts are a little bit different this year. I would have been doing football last night as John and Charlie would have been also. But no football action last night here. I know there had some in Texas. Two balls.
Some in Missouri.
2 balls, 2 strikes. How'd Palmyra do? Did you hear?
No idea.
I know. We forgot to watch, didn't we? Waste pitch down low and just missed the strike zone in a 3-2 count with nobody on, nobody out. Here in the top of the 4th, this game rolling right along at this point. Fans out in the cheap seats in left field. Ground ball. First baseman gloves it, waiting for the pitcher to get over. And Shaw just a little bit slow on that one, and Cox gets a base hit. Left-handed batter had a half step on him. What a play by Nutter, though. He got over there and made the play. They had to wait for the pitcher to get there.
Cox a fast runner also.
Yeah. But, you know, it's that not quite as natural to go cover first, and so he was there just a step late, and Cox made him pay, and that's a base hit to start the 4th inning. Clayton Johannesson is the batter now. He had a base hit his last time on a little flare. And a balk as the man failed to stop, so no count on that one. It's an automatic dead ball in junior high and high school, so that'll move the man to second on the balk. No count on the batter. And a runner at second and nobody out. That one in there for a strike and a no ball, 1 strike count.
So even if you'd hit that pitch, it's just a dead ball.
It's a dead ball immediately. You can't hit it. Junior high and high school. In the pros, the home coach gets a decision to make on that one. Swing and a miss and a 0-2 count. Boy, Sachs is really being aggressive behind the plate there and saying, hey, you want to try to steal on me, I'm going to throw you out. And I like the way he's coming out there to catch today. Really looking good out there. The next, swing and a miss on a high, hard one. And Owen Shaw gets a strikeout. First of the inning, 2, 4, 5 in the game. I'm not so sure. He hadn't walked a guy yet. Good for him. Giving up a couple of hits. Had to pitch around in there. Here comes Nathan Conrad, the DH. He struck out swinging his first time on a high, hard one. First one inside for a ball to Conrad. Jack Sparrow waits on deck. 1 out in the inning. Top of the 4th, 1-1 ball game. Runner at second on the infield single by Landon Cox, then the balk. Inside, and the count's 2-0. Nathan Conrad wasn't going to get too far out of the way of that ball. Kind of ducked out of the way. Well, let's see. Owen Shaw's great grandpa and grandma Hannell are watching today, and they say, go get him, Owen. He throws a strike, and it's a 2-1 count. I'm with you, Grandma and Grandpa. Young man doing a nice job. The next. It's a little outside, and the 3-1 count now on the number 5 hitter in Nathan Conrad, the DH.
Owen Shaw at 59 pitches now.
He bats for Mueller here in the 4th inning. From the stretch, checks the runner at second, delivers high and inside, and he'll walk the man. And there'll be runners at first and second for Jack Sparrow, who was caught looking his last time. But you got the double play set up here.
You jinxed him into that walk, Jack.
There is 1 out, even though they don't have one on the board.
They do have one on the board.
And they just put it up there.
Oh.
Just now flipped the button.
Heard you talking about it.
Top of the 4th inning, Jack Sparrow bats here. We're going to have a pinch runner for the DH. And that will be number 10, which is Ryan Cashman. Cashman, who caught in the first game, will be the runner. Shaw toes the rubber, gets a little advice from the coaches on the sidelines. Stretches the back a little bit. Umpire makes the notation in his notes, and Sparrow steps in from the right side. Jack wears the number 8. Shout out to his folks today. Hope they're listening and watching. 217-473-5151. Shaw once again. Inside, inside, inside. And you got to talk about the follow-through in that situation. You're just kind of coming up a little bit short, and it leaves the ball a little short. It's really pitched really well so far today, though. Next one, ground ball. Shortstop's got it. Could have turned it, but then instead throws it over to first, and Dax Nutter saves the day as he comes up and gets the play. And what happened?
I have no idea, but he got the
tagged
tag.
him.
He had the tag for sure.
Why did he not? Now, there you go. The base umpire, for some reason, didn't call him out, but he was out. The play goes 6-3 for the second out of the inning.
I'm not sure.
I have no idea why he didn't think he got him, because it was a pretty easy call from here.
Umpire crews got together.
Hey, no problem. He asked Scott Cowell.
Yeah.
Scott got it right. Now Schinderling bats, who struck out his last time. 2 outs now with runners at second and third. Ground ball past third. Good play by the coach down in the third base coaching box, and strike one on Grant Schinderling, the second baseman. 217-473-5151. Shout out to your kids here. Now fouled back, and Owen Shaw, after they got that out, he's not messing around. Cox got on as he beat him to first base as Shaw was trying to cover first after a great play by Nutter. Then Nutter made a swell play just then as the shortstop threw the ball way down the line. Nutter caught it, made the tag. 0-2 count on the batter. Fly ball left field. And Reinhardt is under it for the third out of the inning. So pitching around a little jam was Owen Shaw. Got the job done, did not give up a run, and 3.5 innings are in the books. There's been some traffic on the base paths, but they haven't come around since the first. We're tied at 1, have been since the first inning on the Trash Queen scoreboard on Central Illinois Sports.
Wish you had extra cash for a vacation, a boat, a new car, projects around the house? Free up more cash for the things you want by taking advantage of low interest rates. Refinance your home with Great Rivers Bank and keep more of your money by lowering your monthly payment. Start the process online at greatriversbank.bank and work with one of our experienced loan officers to get the lowest rate possible. Great Rivers Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
For all of your commercial and residential trash pickup needs, call Trash Queen, serving Pike, Scott, and Morgan counties with affordable residential trash service and roll-off dumpsters. We're proud to be locally owned and operated and want to earn your business. Give us a call to find out just how affordable our rates really are. Call Trash Queen at 217-320-4320. That's 217-320-4320. Or check us out on Facebook. Trash Queen, our business is picking up.
2, 3, and 4 hitters coming up for the Pikeland Braves in Foster and Harris, and then Reinhardt. Shout out from Granny and Grandpa Garcia to Matthew Garcia from Pasadena, Texas. Glad to have the folks from Texas joining us today, and also hello to Dan and Kim Sparrow. Glad you're watching old Jack in the game. Wish you could be here. We'll get through this foolishness, and I know Danny's been really busy at Quincy Junior High School. That's a pretty good-sized operation to take care of, and Dan does a great job in everything he's ever done. One of the best basketball coaches I ever saw, too, and great friends, old customers. Lane Foster is the batter. Flies one in foul territory to the left, and Lane takes that inside pitch and turns on it. And he's never going to hit that one fair, but he hits it a long way a lot of times, doesn't he, John?
Yeah.
Center foul. Parkhill back on the mound.
Tough ball to keep fair, though.
Oh, yeah. Open stance. Next one. Hits the ball foul territory this side, and it'll come out of play.
I think the wind has kind of turned a little bit, Jack.
It's better than the worm turning.
I'm not sure what that would even mean, though.
Yeah, when the worm turns, it's usually bad news.
Oh.
Old saying. Thanks to Kathy Hull for the lunch today. 0-2 count now on Foster. She's always taking good care of us. Foster fouls one off and hangs in there. Shout out to Draven Pewterball from Grandma and Grandpa Pewterball, and I wish you were in your lawn chairs just over my left-hand shoulder like normal. We miss you out here. But we know you do the delivery work just like this, Grandpa, and lots of others to get them to practice and all the places they need to be. Glad we're able to bring the game to you today, Grandma and Grandpa. Lane Foster takes one inside, 1-2 count. You get a little noise down the first base line wanting that pitch. But if you're down here like me, you could tell it was a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody on. Nobody out. Foster hits a ground ball, third baseman fields it clean. Long throw to first. And he is out. Foster by a half a step. He can fly, but what a play by the third baseman. Mueller over to Salborn for the out. And I'm going to tell you what, these backup guys for the Quincy Comets make plays in the field, don't they, John? I mean, shortstop, third baseman, the first baseman, they have all made some great plays. There's a sprinkle, I feel. Everything kind of covered.
It's kind of as covered as it can get.
Yep, I guess you're right. And Bobby Harris fouls one back for strike one. Yeah, he might move that bag. Might have to move some things around and tighten this up just a little bit, I guess. We could move the table over to the left if we have to. No balls, one strike on Bobby Harris, the shortstop. Line drive, center field, hit it on the nose, and Sparrow came in and over the top of his head it goes. Ground rule double. First step came in, and don't feel bad because I've seen Carlson and about all the outfielders in the major leagues do the same thing. Now you're knocking stuff down, John.
Yeah, well, it'll be okay.
So a stand-up double on a ground rule double by Harris to center field, and here comes Clayton Reinhardt from the left side. He hit it hard. I'm not sure Sparrow could have got back on it anyway, but he took that first step in, and boy, that ball just took off. And like you said, the wind is swirling. Now it's blowing out again.
They're really moving around.
One of the Quincy Comets is going after that ball in center field out from the dugout. Reinhardt turns on that one and hits it right up the middle. That should be. Now they're going to hold him up on the throw home.
It was a nice throw.
Nice throw by Sparrow. And Harris might have been in trouble, but that is a base hit by Reinhardt. He hit it on the noggin and
went to second
Harris,
on the fielder's choice.
Harris didn't really get a great break off a second, so he had to hold up at third, and center fielder Sparrow made a nice play. 2 hits in a row, and here comes Draven Pewterball trying to put his team in the lead. 1 out, second and third here in the bottom of the fourth. Pewterball hits a ball in the gap, and that'll score the go-ahead run. And Reinhardt goes down to third. 3 hits in a row. That's kind of what the Braves did the last game.
Ball gets away, and Pewterball's going to end up at second.
Yeah, Pewterball very heads-up running there. So Reinhardt down at third, Pewterball at second, and here comes Dax Nutter to the plate. Pewterball didn't mess around that time. He hit that ball between the third baseman and the shortstop on the nose and gets an RBI and puts his team in the lead. Shout out to Bobby Harris from Dad. All righty. Hello, Bob. I thought you were here. I guess somebody dropped him off. I thought it was his daddy-o. Bob was a good pitcher in his day. He played about your time, did he not?
Same time.
Yep, thought so. Now Dax Nutter will be the batter. Bats from the right side. Dax was caught looking his first time, but he's been hitting the ball pretty well lately. Takes the first one on the outside corner for strike one. Couple of runs out there. The Braves lead it 2-1 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Trash Queen, 320-4320. Had Charlie's number for a minute. Now Dax hits one to the shortstop. He makes the play. Over to first. That'll score a run. That'll be an RBI on the fielder's choice, and the play goes 6-3. Nice play by Garcia over to Salborn, and the Braves get another run, and the man moves to third on the play. That'll be Auger. Dax Nutter gets the run in, and the Braves lead it 3-1. Very opportunistically now, doing the job. Man down at third in Pewterball, 80 foot away, and here's Noah Auger trying to get that RBI. From the stretch, Parkhill checks the runner. On top of it, hits a slow ground ball, foul, and the third baseman will get it in foul territory, and that'll be strike one. If you could get that one in fair territory, you'd score a run on that one, but hard to do that sometimes. Still see those 60-foot base pegs kind of raised up a little bit down both baselines. Take a shovel, Don, and dig that down a little bit. Doing a nice job getting the field ready every day, though. Noah Auger. 0-1 count, 2 outs, runner at third. Braves have scored a couple and taken a 3-1 lead here in the fourth. Auger on top of that one, hits it up the middle. That's a base hit and another RBI. And the Braves hitters are coming out in force here. 3 runs in the inning, 4 in the game on the Trash Queen scoreboard. The Braves lead it 4-1. And here comes Owen Shaw, who ground out hard to the shortstop his last time. Shaw hit one on the nose in the last game that Braden Little caught on the end of the glove, and I mean, it was a rocket, but what a play by Little. Little made about 5 really nice plays in that game that were difference makers. Thank you for texting us at 217-473-5151. Keep up the good work. Down to second is Auger on the stolen base on one that was a ball that knocked Owen Shaw down. So he got a little bit of his own medicine there. He's been throwing them inside to people. Parkhill threw one inside. Now Owen's going to have to really do a good job of cleaning up those britches. He'll clean the plate off a little bit. As Owen said, I got that really dirty. So
Walker kind of slid late there and kind of slid over the top of the base, so he kind of needed to walk that off a little bit.
See. Shaw bats from the right side with a 1-ball count with 2 outs and a runner at second. 4-1 lead for the Braves now. Parkhill from the set position. Checks the runner a couple of times. And the pitch. Almost hit him, threw it behind him. Auger will go to third on the play on the wild pitch. And it's a 2-0 count on Shaw. 2 balls, no strikes. You know, John, I always wondered this too after the last few years. Why do umpires always turn their back and bend over and clean the plate that direction?
So that way it's obvious that you shouldn't be throwing a pitch? I'm not sure.
Looks like a pretty good-sized target to me. I don't know.
Depends on how they've been calling the game, I guess.
Want to get hit in the head, would you, facing the pitcher? 0-2 count with a runner at third. Down low. That one pass or a wild pitch, and Auger has no time to come in on that one.
Hit the fence and bounced off hard.
3-0 count. Kind of looked like skee ball that you play with the little kids' games.
Hammers got it back in quickly.
Hammers is going to be quick all the time. 3 balls, no strikes, runner at third, 2 outs. Parkhill from the set position. Brings one right across in the slider, and it's a 3-1 count. I don't know if he knows he can throw a slider, but he threw one there, and it was a dandy. Last night, the big skinny kid that was pitching against the Cardinals could throw a breaking pitch cuss, couldn't throw a fastball for anything. Shaw hits a slow grounder to third. Nice job by the third baseman. Long throw to first. Play goes 5-3. And Mueller makes a nice play to Salburn for the third out of the inning. But the Braves put together 4 hits in the inning, 3 of them in a row. A double by Bobby Harris got things started, and they plate 3. They lead it by a 4-1 count on the Trash Queen scoreboard on Central Illinois Sports. Top of the 5th comes your way after this.
That Prairie Land FS doesn't just sell seed, they treat it and box it right here at one of their local facilities, then deliver it to your farm or fields. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice. Have confidence that what you are putting in your engine is not only going to get you there, but take you further. When you choose FS, you can be confident you are maximizing power, fuel efficiency, and engine protection. Prairie Land FS, your leading supplier of choice.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
We're listening. The DH, I think, is going to become a defensive player, too. Is that what's happening, Mr. Cowell? Okay. We just re-entered the man, no problem. Shaw back to the mound. And Sachs behind the plate. Netter at first. Hayden Gratton at second. Harris at short. And Peterball at third. Reinhardt, Foster, and Auger around the outfield. And we should see the 8, 9, and 1 batters in Chase Salburn and Matt Garcia, then back to the top of the lineup. Salburn, who batted in the 2nd inning, grounded out to the 3rd baseman. And he'll bat here in the 5th. His team trails 4-1 on the Trash Queen scoreboard. Chase Salburn wears the number 16, the gold jerseys with the dark blue lettering, gray pants, and blue belts with the dark blue helmets. Good-looking color combination. We used to play them in junior high football. You could see that goal coming at you all the time. Strike one called. Always seemed like the Comets kids were about twice as big as everybody else in junior high football. They had some big kids. Rick Little's got those kids to continue to play over the years. That one high and inside, and the count's even at 1 ball and 1 strike. So glad you've all joined us today. And we appreciate all of you watching the game. Low and outside. And I think it's a 2-1 count.
Yep.
Tell you what, Luke Sachs' catching has been phenomenal today, by the way. And not just because you guys text me. He's really done the job back there. 3-1 count now. Luke's a very versatile player. You can put him in center field, shortstop, third base, behind the plate, let him pitch. He'll do anything you want him to do, and he'll work very hard at it. Salburn the same way on the other side. Chase looking for a hit. Takes a strike, and the count's full at 3-2 on the number 8 hitter. He grounded hard to third, and Draven Pewterball made the nice play on that one. Salburn trying to get on for the first time today. Takes ball 4 on a 50-50. Ball 4 and a walk, and not many of those today have been given up by Owen Shaw. In fact, second base on balls of the day. But that's the number 8 hitter, and here comes number 9 hitter, Matt Garcia, who struck out swinging his last time. Sachs has got a couple of guys caught stealing that have tried to run on him. Pickoff move back to first, and the man back very easily. Dax Nutter patrolling over there at first base. I think Dax kind of got a little wake-up call and said, hey, you know what? I'm going to take this seriously because I really love this game. Strike one called on Garcia. Dax is a very heady baseball player. This is a group that most of these guys have played a lot of ball in the summertime together for a team called the Midwest Bucks. Turn around and bunt. Now Sachs has got the man picked off.
Called him safe.
And he was safe. He was very lucky on that because Nutter had to turn around to make the tag. Just about lost the base runner on the bases again. 0-2 count. Salburn was close to getting picked off, but Nutter had to grab it and kind of swing the arm all the way around. Good throw by Sachs. Ground ball, foul ball, left side. Sachs will run it down. Sachs had the quick whip throw down to first, and it was on the money. But the man, I think, got back in there safe. No balls, 2 strikes. Garcia, the batter, the number 9 hitter, will be back at the top of the lineup, and Cade Parkhill after that. Pickoff moved to first. And Salburn says, hey, what'd I do? I'm just over here at first on a base on balls, just trying to
He looks fast.
make
Jack.
it around the game, the field. Inside pitch for a ball, and the count's 1-2. I bet he is fast. (4-1), top of the 5th. Pitch. Line drive back to the pitcher. It goes off Shaw's glove. What would have probably been a double play if he could have run it down, but it goes off his glove, and you got to give Garcia a base hit on that in first and second. I think it just kind of caught him by surprise, but it looked like he was going to get it and went off the top of the glove and then got in that no man's land. And so runners at first and second, the 8 and 9 hitters, and back to the top of the lineup in Parkhill, who grounded out to third and reached on an error by the shortstop, or actually had a base hit. That was that little in-between ball that landed in no man's land.
Yeah.
Strike one called.
You called a hit.
Well, so did Game Changer and most everybody else in junior high baseball. He backs out and fouls that one out of play. Kind of throws that back foot back and then still is able to make contact. Hard to do. No balls, 2 strikes. First and second, nobody out. Could turn a double play here if they can get the right ball. Ground ball, or fly ball left field. Reinhardt's got it. He fields it very easily in the fly for the first out of the inning. Tell you what, Clayton Reinhardt's pretty versatile too. Plays a good first base, and he's solid out in the outfield. Pitched a dandy game in the first one, didn't he?
He did.
Threw to his maximum pitches, and Nutter came in for the save, and here comes Hamers up, Tykel Hamers, and he's a peck of trouble. Reached on an error and had a base hit. Fouled that one off, or was that a base on balls and then got picked up? It was an error, actually. He reached on an error. My mistake. Trying to read my own writing, as John would say. Charlie and I are not known for our penmanship. John's much better than us.
I think you might have failed penmanship.
I got a strong C+, I think. That's a ball.
Your football coach teach that too?
No, he was just a geometry teacher. Another one taught history. One at PE. I was pretty good at that. The next, up high for a ball. And I think we got a 2-0 count. Oh, 2-1, my mistake. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. I don't know. Yeah, 1 out to left field. My mistake. Again. Swing and a miss on a high hard one and a 2-2 count. Hammers likes that one up in the eyes.
Hard to do much with it.
Who doesn't play in baseball? Everybody swings at that pitch, don't they?
Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners at first and second. The pitch. Line drive left field. Here comes Reinhardt in. Reaches up and makes the grab for the second out of the inning. So he's got both outs. And if he can get this guy to fly out to him, he can tie a record. All 3 outs in an inning by a left fielder. A lot of people hold that record. Landon Cox is the batter now. It's a dangerous spot with Hamers and Cox both coming up. 2 pretty good hitters. But you got to remember, they're junior high kids. They're not going to hit it every time. Cox had a base hit his last time and hits one in the gap this time. Augers after it, and it's over his head. That's going to go to the gap and score at least 1.
It hopped over the fence for
ground
the
rule double. So it'll be second and third. 2 base hit and an RBI. Drives in Chase Salburn.
Probably lucky it hopped over the fence.
Put Garcia at third. Oh, yeah, that scored 2 runs easily. Cox didn't waste any time. He hit that ball kind of like Draven Puterball did in the first game, just right in the gap, and the outfielders were in trouble there. Now the cleanup hitter in Clayton Johannesson, who is the right or left fielder, struck out his last time, had a base hit his first time. Base hit here would score a couple of runs and possibly tie this game. It's a 4-2 game now.
Coach Craven made the play sitting on the bucket down there.
Quincy players gave him a lot of appreciation. They had trouble throwing it after that, though. 4-2, Braves over the Quincy Comets, but the tying runs are on second and third. Cleanup hitter up. Takes a strike, and the count is 0-2. Johannesson wants to get a hit here. Well, I'll tell you what, he's played a dandy left field today. He's made a lot of nice plays out there. Get a kid that really is serious about playing that position. Oh, curveball, strike 3, and Owen Shaw pulled the string on that one and got the called third strike, and that was a big one with the tying runs on base. 1 run on 2 hits. The 8 and 9 hitters get on base, and one of them comes around on Landon Cox's ground rule double RBI. 4-2 after 4.5. The Braves cling to a 2-run lead over the Comets. They'll bat when we come back on the Trash Queen scoreboard and Central Illinois Sports in the bottom of the 5th.
Since 1962, Logan Ag has provided customers with quality products, competitive prices, and...
But what about the new locations, Grampy?
What new location?
Well, boys, Logan Ag now has locations in Winchester, Illinois, and in LaBelle, Missouri.
So now there are 4?
I'll be 4 this year.
Logan Ag, serving customers in Griggsville and Winchester, Illinois, Paris, and LaBelle, Missouri.
Our vision for agriculture is 2020.
The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville with locations in Griggsville, Mount Sterling, and Pittsfield. Maybe you ask, why choose Farmers National Bank of Griggsville? The answer is simple. Local people, local decisions, and local commitment with local investments. We have many products and services to meet your needs. We invite you to find out more about us. Go to fmbgriggsville.com and explore all the services we offer. Visit any of our 3 friendly locations in Mount Sterling, Griggsville, and Pittsfield today. The Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, local people helping local people, member FDIC.
Well, the 9-1-2 batters are scheduled for the Braves here in Hayden Gratton, Luke Sachs, and Lane Foster. I don't think you're going to find, you get another guy with them, and you probably got a pretty darn good 4x100 squad here, or 4x200, either one. These are some runners, these guys.
And yet they'll be playing baseball. So.
That's right. Grattan steps in from the right side with the high sock Saturday. Flew out to lefties last time on a nice play by the left fielder. Parkhill back to the mound. First pitch up high. The 8 and 9 hitters got on for the Quincy Comets and caused a lot of havoc. Let's see if the Braves can return the favor.
Parkhill's done a nice job of throwing strikes in this second game.
He's been very efficient. Ground ball. Third baseman makes a heck of a play. Long throw to first. What a play by the third baseman, Gadden Mueller. I'm telling you, I thought Hayden Grattan had a base hit, no doubt about it. But instead, what a play by the third baseman. He reached out with that right hand, or the left hand in the glove, and gloved that ball and made a perfect throw to first and got the out. That was a dandy play. Luke Sachs bats from the left side. Back to the pitchers last time. Hits a fly ball to right field, and that'll be a pop out for the second out of the inning. So 1 pitch, 1 out there. And here comes Lane Foster, and the Braves are threatening to go very quietly here. They did that in the second and the third before they had a noisy fourth and scored 3 runs and took the 4-1 lead. Now they lead at 4-2 in the bottom of the 5th. Foster trying to get a 2-out hit. The first, down low for a ball. Lane on the day, caught looking and grounded out to the third baseman. Mueller, the third baseman, is looking for some more playing time. He's made some plays today. Foster takes it down low, and that one gets away from Hamer. 2 balls and no strikes with 2 outs and nobody on base. Braves lead at 4-2. They won it 7-3 in the first one. A nice win. Foster hits one off the bat, and it goes down towards the first baseman. Had no idea where that ball was going. The first baseman fields it and makes the play unassisted. 3 up, 3 down for the Braves in the 5th inning. That's another quick one. This game flying right by. Top of the 6th comes your way with the Braves leading at 4-2 at the Trash Squeeze.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options.
On Central Illinois Sports.
Geared Up is your local source for custom apparel and awards. Geared Up offers a wide variety of apparel options, including embroidery, t-shirts, sweatshirts, polos. We do it all. Ask us how we can help you raise funds for your local school or organization. Find us online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up custom apparel and awards. For nearly 40 years, the Niebuhr Funeral Home has been serving our area with professionalism and compassion. This is our business, our hometown. You can be assured we take great personal pride in serving your family in your time of loss. We're locally owned. We're your friends and neighbors. We care about you and your family. Niebuhr Funeral Home, with locations in Pittsfield and Barry, serving our community with compassion and respect.
Well, the changes look like this. Luke Archer goes to right field, and he'll bat in the Owen Shaw spot. Noah Alger goes behind the plate to catch, moving in from right field, and the catcher, Luke Sachs, goes to the mound from the catching position. So really the only batting change would be Archer moving into that 8th hole in place of Owen Shaw. And not a lot of hits on either team. The Braves put together 4 in the 4th inning and 1 other. And now we go to the top of the 6th, and it'll be Nathan Conrad who bats, whose number is 24. I think you probably couldn't read my writing. 24 is what his number is. Coach had him as 21 possibly.
Coach's copy was not very good.
Yeah, I see that. That's why I had a little trouble figuring that out, but I can tell Nathan Conrad. He bats for Mueller, who's the third baseman, doing a dandy job. 0 for 1 on the day with a base on balls, and takes a couple of balls in a row, I think, real quick. Does he not?
Just ball 1.
Oh, okay. Coach was a little late getting down there, and I was a little late looking up. 1 ball, no strikes, nobody on, nobody out. 6th inning, 4-2 Braves. Line drive. That's
a foul ball.
Foul ball. coach is still wanting that to be a fair ball from the last game, I think. And it's still going to stay foul. Nathan Conrad, the batter. Hits a little flare to the second baseman. Grattan tries to go back, and it pops over his head. Nothing he can do about that. And a little flare base hit to right field for Conrad. He'll be on base, and here comes Jack Sparrow. Sparrow grounded out to the shortstop his last time. One on, nobody out, 4-2 ball game, top of the sixth. Braves have to bear down here. Ball one to Sparrow. Jack's been a busy man today. He started out in center, or started out at third, I guess. Went to pitcher's mound, been playing center this game. Swing and a miss, as I thought the runner was going for a minute, but Conrad didn't look like a base stealer. And I don't mean anything bad by that. He just doesn't look as fleet as foot as some of these other little rabbits running around here today. Sparrow from the right side. Where's the number 8? Takes it up high, and the count's 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, nobody out. Base hit by Conrad starts things off here in the top of the sixth. The go-ahead run is in the on-deck batter's box. The tying run at the plate. Down low for a ball, and Sparrow trying to get on whatever way he can. Quincy needs some base runners to try to get back in this one. They were a hit away in the last inning. Second and third with 2 outs. Sparrow fouls one back to the catcher and a foul tip, and the count's full at 3-2. Runner first. Sparrow fighting to get on base. He wears the long pants, just the opposite of what Grattan wears. Now Sachs steps off the rubber and resets. Auger behind the plate. Sachs says, I wish I could catch for myself. He's almost fast enough. And the pitch. That's a ball and a base on balls, and the first 2 runners are aboard for the Comets here. In relief of Owen Shaw is Luke Sachs, the first man with a base hit, and then a base on balls with a full count. And so Conrad and Sparrow are on for Grant Schinderling, who flew out to the left fielder his last time. Struck out swinging his first time, and Salborn waits on deck.
Is that Schinderling? That's not Schinderling. That's number 7. Who's this?
Well, 7 would be Braden Little.
There you go. Braden Little is batting now. I was going to say, Schinderling had a different helmet than everybody else, and that's why I knew it wasn't him.
So Braden Little comes in to pinch hit in a key role here. He was the leadoff batter in the last game.
Yeah.
So here comes Braden Little in for Schinderling with something going for the Comets. Got some of those guys sitting on the bench that started the first game. You can fill them in the right spots here and make a difference. Harris, the shortstop. Grattan, the second baseman, a pair of 7th graders. Draven Puterball down at third and Nutter at first. The pitch, line drive, shortstop makes the catch for the out and the line out. So Braden Little did that to the opposition. Now has it happen to him on a ball he hit on the screws. And that's an out. Here comes what would have been Chase Salborn, but this instead is Drake Gibson. Gibson is the batter now. Guys that batted up in the lineup in the last game are filling in right here in a key spot, John.
Good place to fill him in when you need a hit.
You bet. Little hit it on the nose, but Harris was right there to make the grab. Luke Sachs says, thank you very much. Hope somebody does that again. Line drive. That's going to clear that outfielder, and a runner's going to come around third. Tying run comes around second on his way to third. They miss the cutoff, and Sparrow has to hold up at third, but the run scores on the double by Gibson.
Makes it a 4-3 game now.
4-3 in favor of the Braves, but the man at third and the man at second now with just 1 out. Matt Garcia is the scheduled batter, and he's going to bat right here. Matt Garcia is the batter in the 9-hole, playing shortstop. Runners at second and third. So the pinch hitter in Gibson pays off. to make it a 4-3 game. Tying run at third base, 80 foot away. The pitch. High and tight over the top of the head of Garcia, the number 9 hitter, who had a base hit his last time. If you remember, a base on balls and then a base hit, and that kind of got things rolling for the Comets in the last inning, and they've scored in the last 2. That one behind the batter, and Sparrow thought about trying to score, but backed up, and that will be a ball. 2 balls, no strikes the count. Sachs has got to come to the plate. Got the top of the lineup right around the corner, too. Second and third, just 1 out. Infielders playing in. They Braves lead by 1. Sachs comes set. The pitch. It's in there for a strike and a 2-1 count. 2 balls, 1 strike the count with 1 out. Runners at third in Sparrow and second in Gibson. Gibson with a big lead out there. The pitch. Fouled straight back. Gibson's got a big enough lead that if you're Foster, you might be able to sneak in from center field and pick him off, you know?
Yeah, because he's coming off all the way to the shortstop.
And he's not paying attention to what's going on, and Foster's the man that could get there right now. Be a pretty fun play. The pitch. Fouled off.
Off of the umpire's hand.
Scott Cowell gets one off the left side. The elbow.
He says, ow.
I know it wasn't the hand. I've taken enough of those. Well, Scott will have a little souvenir for tomorrow. 2-2 count. 1 out. Tying run at third. Go ahead run at second. 4-3 ball game. Braves holding on to a 1-run lead. Ground ball. Third base foul. Good thing that one wasn't fair because the coach almost fielded it. That would be embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Would it just be a dead ball single then if he touches it?
It'd be coach's interference and the batter would be out.
Okay, I wasn't sure what would happen there.
There'd be no single in that situation. Think how much of an advantage you could gain if you did that.
That's true. If you just do it. Well, if you did it on purpose, it would be different.
Well, either way,
I know,
they
I
call
realize.
it on purpose, you know? Try the pickoff move to third that they had success earlier. I'm telling you, the guy at second is sitting there ready for Foster to come in and pick him off.
I mean, if you did it like what was the guy's name who was the coach at Ohio State that made the tackle on the line once?
Swing and a miss on a high tight one, and Sachs gets a strikeout. Second out of the inning. That would be Woody Hayes.
That's who it was.
And he clotheslined the guy going down the line, running a kickoff back, and they kicked him out, and he spent a long time not on the sidelines. Cade Parkhill comes to the plate now. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Flew out to the left fielder his last time, grounded out to second, and had the infield single in the first batter of the game. A base hit here could put his team in the lead. Gibson at second, Sparrow at third, wanting to get in. They've been there with 1 out. Now they're there with 2. Parkhill swings at a high, hard one, and it's strike 1. If you could keep that pitch right there, I'm not sure you could hit it in that stance. Because he kind of steps back with the front or the back foot. That's a tough pitch to handle. Wants to stay in on the hands. Little breaking pitch that doesn't quite bite enough, and a 1-1 count. Sachs had the right idea, but just couldn't quite get enough bite on the breaking pitch, and it stayed inside. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, runners at second and third. The tying and go-ahead run on the bases, 4-3 game. Swing and a miss. See how Parkhill steps out with that back foot?
Yep, and it would make it hard to hit that pitch.
You're not going to stay planted very often to make that. It's going to be hard to really hit the ball hard in that situation, I would think. The inside pitch is where he especially does that. The pitch, breaking pitch, pop fly, infield. Luke Sachs under it and makes the play, and he keeps those runners on base and maintains that 1-run lead. Both teams have pitched themselves out of jams, and we have completed 5.5. The Braves clinging on to a 4-3 lead on the Trash Queen scoreboard on Central Illinois Sports. Braves bat with their 3, 4, and 5 hitters when we come back after these.
You can plan for most things in your life, but being sick isn't one of them. That's why Illini Express has expanded hours so your family can get the care you require. Open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Illini Express can see patients 18 months and older, no appointment necessary. When you can't wait to feel better, Illini Express is here for you. Located on the square in Pittsfield. Learn more at IlliniHospital.org.
Cascom offers fiber optic services to your business needs with a local 24/7 support. Whether you are a small or large-sized business, Cascom has the correct level of broadband and services you need to help grow and be successful. There will be no time for downtime when you are trying to be reliable for your business. Upgrade business needs today and call Cascom at 1-800-252-1799.
4-3 is the ball game right now as we go to the bottom of the sixth, and it'll be Bobby Harris, Clayton Reinhardt, and Draven Puterball if anybody gets on Dax Nutter. Want to remind you that Luke Archer's batting in the 8th spot now as he came in for Owen Shaw. And is that Parkhill still on the mound? I think it is.
Looks like it.
Parkhill still on the mound. Cade Parkhill with Ty Hamers at behind the plate. Salborn at first. Schenderling at second. Nope, we got Drake at first base now. Those guys stayed in apparently.
Here you go.
Little at shortstop, I do believe.
Parkhill has been a strike throwing machine today. He's only at 56 pitches, 40 strikes.
Yeah. Little's at shortstop, but I got to tell you, Garcia did a dandy job there too. Garcia's still in the game, so surely he moved to third. Is that correct?
Looks like it.
No, I think he's at second base. What a hit by Bobby Harris as he stepped up and hit the first pitch to the wall. He rounds first, going to have to hustle to get into second. Here comes the throw in, and Harris will have the sliding double to start the bottom of the 6th inning. So Bobby Harris picks up the double. Clayton Reinhardt will bat now. Will they move him over? Puterball should be on deck.
He is.
Reinhardt's put the bat on the ball. He has a base hit in 2 attempts today and scored a run back in the 4th. That's when they put all those hits together. Reinhardt takes it high. Harris with his 2nd double in a row, and that's how the Braves got those 3 runs back in the 4th inning. He got a double, and then Reinhardt and Puterball got hits right behind him. Lead by Harris. Reinhardt takes it outside, and a 2-0 count. 2 balls, no strikes, 4-3 ball game, bottom of the 6th in the Trice Queen scoreboard. Braves with the lead. Reinhardt sees one on the inside part of the plate and tries to turn on it, fouls it off on the third base side.
Went after a couple of moms over there. Almost hit Jessica Hull.
Jessica had the ball all the way. If her mom and dad wouldn't have bought her a bicycle, she'd have probably been able to make that play. But now Reinhardt tries to bunt, fouls one back, and the count goes to 2-2. I don't know if Jessica'd like a drink or not, John. We've got some drinks over here still.
She's probably okay.
You could check with her. 2-2 count on Reinhardt with the runner at second base. They could use that insurance run for sure. Bottom of the 6th, Braves holding on to a 4-3 lead. Reinhardt takes one up high, and the count is full at 3-2. Clayton Reinhardt in there on the left-hand side. Really has gotten his batting swing back in this junior high season. Sporting the long mullet. These guys got some hair right now. Inside, Reinhardt takes the walk. Reinhardt's on base percentage has got to be pretty phenomenal most of the time too. And here comes Draven Puterball. Couple doubles in the last game and a single in this one. He'd like to have another double here. Bats from the right side. He's feeling hot right now. Reinhardt with a ridiculous lead at first. Puterball hits a ground ball to third baseman. He tries to go down and field it, but he can't get to it. That's just one of those too hot to handle balls. And we'll give him a base hit on a hard hit ball that loads the bases.
Hit him in the ankle, and he just couldn't handle it.
I don't think there's anybody on either team that could have fielded that ball. Puterball had all of that one, John. What would you have given him on that?
Oh, it was a hard hit ball for sure.
We'll see how it's scored on Game Changer, too, just to see if we did it the same way. And Pewter Ball does not get a hit. Hull's a tough scorer down there.
I would agree with him. It was a hard hit ball, but
we'll change it to an error on the third baseman.
There you go.
Try to keep everybody consistent. Here comes Dax Nutter. Bases loaded, 4-3 game. Nobody out. Nutter on a fielder's choice last time. He hits a long fly ball left field. That ball may leave the park. It is out of here. Dax Nutter with the grand slam. 4 runs on that one, and Dax took it deep to left field. He was sitting on the fastball, and Dax Nutter turns on it and picks up the RBIs. How about that one for Dax Nutter? The grand slam for the Daxter. Dax gets the imaginary high fives, maybe even a few others, and they all round him up and get him back in the dugout. And the Braves suddenly are up 8-3 on the grand slam by Dax Nutter. I'm going to redo that play, those tryouts. Here comes Noah Alger. Base is empty. Strike one on the outside corner. Nutter steps up. First baseman in this game hits the grand slam. He's 1 for 3 on the day with 4 RBIs. Now the ball hit to the shortstop. Little lays back on it. Got a hustle. Gets the throw over to first. Nice play by Drake at first. And the play goes 6-3 for the first out of the inning. Braves were leading 4-3, but after the grand slam, makes it an 8-3 game, and here comes Archer. Archer will bat with 1 out, nobody on base. I mean, Nutter took that first pitch and just drove it over the left center field fence, about even with the scoreboard. It was gone from the get-go, I thought. Nice breeze blowing out today. First home run of the season, I believe, for this squad.
I think so.
And now, Archer hit by the pitch, and you put wheels on the bases, and here comes Hayden Gratton. If I'm Gratton, I'm batting the ball to third baseman now. How about you, John?
Since he's living 3 or 4 steps behind the third base bag, I'd say that's probably a good plan.
Runner at first.
He hasn't moved in either.
And the third baseman fields the ball. Gratton hits it to him. Long throw to first. Scoop by the first baseman. And the play goes 5-3 for the out. Gratton to 0 for the 3 on the day. Archer got the big break. Gratton could have took that one. He'd allowed him to get down there and had him in scoring position. But instead, the third baseman gets him again.
He stayed where he was, and see, he knew where he needed to be, that third baseman.
Right. That's right. Luke Sachs bats now with 2 outs and a runner at second. Dax Nutter with the grand slam, the story of the inning. That's a big one. And he gets a little high five from the daddy-o. Get back to the dugout, Dax. You're still playing ball.
He went to get some water.
Pitch on the outside corner for a strike on Luke Sachs. Takes a lot of energy running them bases, boys. 8-3 the lead now in the bottom of the 6th in favor of the Braves on the grand slam. Sachs hits the ball down the first baseline. I mean, no disrespect at all. I just don't think it's quite as natural of a swing as his right-handed swing is yet. And it takes time to be able to do that. You got to do it in the games if you're going to be able to do it later. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at second. Sachs would like to get that 2-out hit with the second baseman way out of position now. He could drive it through that hole. That'd score a run. The pitch. High for a ball. 8th man to bat in the inning. Started with a double by Bobby Harris, a base on balls to Reinhardt, an error on the third baseman on a pewter ball, and then the grand slam by Nutter. Outside and low in the dirt, and the count's even at 2-2. Luke Sachs bats from the left side. Hamers throws a little dirt. Glad the wind's blowing the other way. Archer with a big lead out there at second. Fly ball center field. Sparrow got a bead on it. Comes in, makes the play for the third out of the inning. But not before Dax Nutter gives his team a 4-run cushion with the grand slam to left center field. 4 runs on 2 hits. There was an error and a man left on base. We played 6. It's an 8-3 lead for the Braves over the Comets on Central Illinois Sports.
The team at Pike County Real Estate specializes in residential homes, commercial properties, tillable, and hunting land in west central Illinois and northeastern Missouri. We treat our clients with the utmost respect and do our very best to connect buyers and sellers together to best suit the needs of our customers. See our current properties at www.pikecorealestate.com or call us at 217-285-5800 for Pike County Real Estate. Welcome to the city of Pittsfield, a great place to call home or a great place to visit as a home away from home. Visit the beautiful downtown area with the Pike County Courthouse and many businesses and restaurants to enjoy. Then check out the Pittsfield City Lake, a great place for boating, fishing, and camping. And new to the lake this year, a disc golf course. Learn more about all that the city of Pittsfield has to offer by visiting their website, pittsfieldil.org. The city of Pittsfield and Mayor John Hayden wish the Sockies good luck this season.
8-3 as we go to the top of the 7th inning. It'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for Quincy's junior high Comets. Tykel Hamers, Landon Cox, and Clayton Johannesson. Then Nathan Conrad will wait on deck. It was a 4-3 game before Dax Nutter hits the grand slam and makes it an 8-3 game. Hamers reached on an error couple of times and flew out to left field. Scored a run in the early part of the game as his team jumped out to a 2-0 lead early. That's ball 1. As Sachs is the pitcher, Auger the catcher, first baseman is Nutter, second baseman Gratton, shortstop Harris, and the third baseman Pewterball. Ground ball down the third base line. That will go for what should be extra bases. It's like a stand-up double to get things rolling here. And Quincy said, hey, not just yet. We're not done. Here comes Landon Cox to the plate.
The wind is still blowing out, so.
Yeah.
And they got guys who can hit the ball hard for sure.
Well, and the thing is I mean, that was going to be a double no matter. He hit it down the third baseline, and, you know, there wasn't anybody going to get to him. He's a good runner.
I wonder what the question was there.
I don't know what what was the coach talking about there at all.
Who knows?
Oh. Okay. Landon Cox will bat now. Had a double his last time. He's 2 for 3 on the day. He's been red hot in this game. Not on the day, but in this game. Fouled it straight back. 4 strike 1. Eight 8-3 ball game. Quincy's wanting to make a comeback here, and their coaches are fired up, try to get him to make something happen. Base running miscues have cost him. That's a line drive, center field. Foster got a bead on it. Won't get to it. Runner around third.
Kind of stumbled as he was coming in to try to make the catch and just couldn't quite get to it.
Yeah, I thought he had a shot at it, but I've got an umpire and a catcher in my way, so I really couldn't see. But
still call it a single.
Was he far from catching it?
Oh, no, he just stumbled as he went to take off. He kind of maybe slipped a little bit there.
Johannesson is the batter now, first and third with nobody out. That one in there, little pickoff move as the pitcher gets it back, and the man steals second, so second and third with nobody out, and a strike on Johannesson. Quincy's been in this situation quite a bit, but just had trouble getting the key hit to cash in both games. That ball's out of play, and an 0-2 count.
Hopped right into the basket at the wagon for Faith Sachs.
The Sachs family Robinson got that one. How about that? Luke Sachs on the mound, 0-2 count, runners at second and third, nobody out, top of the seventh. Swings at one over his head, and count remains 0-2. Johannesson's anxious here.
Way out ahead of that one as he fouled it way off to the left.
Lucky he got a piece of it, but first man with a double, next man with a base hit. They're at second and third now. Johannesson takes the curveball high and tight as it didn't bite enough to get it. If it would have, might have been strike three. But instead it's ball one. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Cleanup hitter up. Second and third, 8-3 ball game. Quincy needs 5 to tie. Swing and a miss on the high hard one. And I talked about it just a moment ago that I thought he was fortunate he fouled that off and went after the same pitch. It was a little tighter and couldn't quite make it happen. So the first out of the inning, and here comes Nathan Conrad, who's a solid hitter. He's the DH. Nathan's just a guy that wakes up in the morning ready to hit. And he is hit by the pitch, and that will fill the bases. So the bases are loaded for Jack Sparrow. I don't think Nathan Conrad's happy about getting hit, mostly because he'd like to have hit the ball and drove those runs in. Sparrow now reached on a base on balls his last time, caught looking his first time, grounded out to short his last time. With 1 out, that puts the double play in session.
Going to have a pinch runner at first base, it looks like.
Okay. Pitch runner at first.
It's going to be Salborn re-entering, I believe, right?
Okay.
27?
Yep, that'd be right. No, Salborn's 16.
Oh, who's 27?
I don't have a 27.
That was definitely who it was, so. 27.
I don't have a 27.
Being tricky. I don't know.
I don't have a 27.
Scott must. Look on your card there. See if there's a 27 on there.
Lawson.
There you go.
Ball inside. Lawson is the man who started out and got DH for. That's why I don't have him on here, but he should be. There he is, down there at the bottom.
What's his first name?
Clayton, I do believe.
Okay.
I'll look and make sure. Bases loaded. 1 out. That's a strike called and a 1-1 count.
8-3 the lead. PCS Braves with that 5-run lead.
Cameron Lawson.
Cameron.
Fly ball. If it's fair, it's an infield fly rule, but it's foul and out of play, and the count goes to 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast today on Central Illinois Sports. Glad to bring you this doubleheader. Had a game scheduled for Monday, but right now nothing scheduled as the Pikeland Lady Braves had a game canceled with Brown County. Swing and a miss, and the strikeout will be the second out of the inning. So once again, Quincy's got runners in scoring position and need that key hit and haven't been able to find it so far. And here comes Braden Little to the plate. Little pinch hit the last inning and lined out to the shortstop. 2 outs, bases loaded. Grand slam here to make it an 8-7 game. Ball up high for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs, bases loaded. Little started at the shortstop position in the first game today. Playing here in a reserve role in the second game as he came in place of Schinderling. Next pitch high and tight for ball 2.
No place to put him, so look for Sachs to come here.
Yep. And I do believe that, let's see, Little came in for him, and then Gibson's probably on deck, and he is a pretty integral hitter too. That's in there for a strike as Luke Sachs knew what he needed to do and made it happen. Pure ball at third, Harris at shortstop, second baseman's Grattan, first baseman's Nutter. Archer in right field, Foster in center, and Reinhardt in left. Auger behind the plate, and the pitch from Sachs. Fly ball, left field. Reinhardt's got a long way to go, got a bead on it, makes the catch, and that's the ball game. Reinhardt went a long way on a ball that had a chance to get out, but he tracked it down for the third out of the game. We'll take our final break of the day, and we'll come back and wrap up this doubleheader. A 7-3 win in the first game, an 8-3 win in the second game. Doubleheader win for the Braves. They got to be happy about that. Stay tuned on Central Illinois Sports. Thanks to all of our viewers and listeners today from the Quincy area and all their relatives, and from the Pittsfield area. Glad you joined us. Stay tuned. We'll wrap this one up after this.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. You've heard that phrase many times. And Rod Prentice in Pittsfield, your State Farm agent, is the guy you can count on to be your friend and neighbor in the insurance business. He has a complete line of insurance available for you from State Farm Insurance. You can reach him at 217-285-6930. Our family trusts Rod Prentice with all of our insurance needs. Stop by their office on Washington Street and see the girls. And Rod Prentice, your State Farm agent, 217-285-6930.
Together, we build. It's more than just a tagline at John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. It's our way of life. Our team is committed to building high-quality, custom-built commercial and residential facilities to fit the needs of your family or business. From design, new construction, renovation, and repairs, we have the expertise to turn your project into reality. Call us for a free quote at 217-248-6196. That's 248-6196. Or check us out on Facebook. John Petty & Sons Custom Builders. Together, we build.
Each team scored a run in the first inning. We were 1-1 till the fourth, when the Braves would get 4 hits and 5 batters and score 3 runs. Quincy would answer with a run of their own in the 5th and 1 in the 6th before Dax Nutter steps up with the bases loaded and drives one to left center field for the grand slam and the margin of victory 8-3. Braves had 8 runs on 6 hits and committed 2 errors. Quincy had 3 runs on 9 hits and committed 3 errors on the day. We'll try to go back to my little screen here and try to get my stats back that I lost for a minute. On the day, Landon Cox was 3 for 4 on the day for Quincy, their hitting star. And
that's on the game, of course.
On the game, yep. That's true. Thank you, John. And the pitcher of the day was Parkhill. He went 6 innings, gave up 6 hits, 8 runs, 6 earned, a base on balls, 2 strikeouts, and 1 home run on the day. For the Braves, it was up and down the line. Luke Sachs was 0 for 4, but scored a run in the game. Lane Foster 0 for 3. Bobby Harris was 2 for 2 with a pair of doubles. Clayton Reinhardt 1 for 2 and had an RBI. 1 for 3 was Draven Puterball, scored a couple of runs and picked up an RBI. Dax Nutter with 5 RBIs was 1 for 3, but also had a fielder's choice. Noah Alger 1 for 3 on the day. Owen Shaw 0 for 2, and Hayden Gratton 0 for 3 on the day is the line score on the Braves. Owen Shaw gets the win. He goes 5 innings, gives up 2 runs, 1 of them earned, 3 bases on balls, 6 strikeouts. And Luke Sachs gets the save, 4 hits in 2 innings, 1 run, that one earned, a base on balls, and 3 strikeouts, and both pitched out of jams. Sachs threw 40 pitches on the day, 26 of them strikes, and 90 pitches for Owen Shaw, 59 strikes. So a nice job by both of them in throwing strikes in the day. Braves pick up a doubleheader win over the Quincy Comets, who are in their regional complex. There will only be regional play this year, no sectionals or state tournament. But a big pair of wins for the Braves today on a beautiful Saturday for baseball. Nice breeze, and we hope you've all enjoyed it. John, final thoughts on the day?
No final thoughts today.
Nothing?
No.
What are you going to do after this?
I'm going to work on shirts. What else am I going to do?
Is that what you do? So the Braves pick up a pair of wins. Thank you to all the Comet fans, the Brave fans. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast today. And we'll be back in action, I do believe, next Tuesday. Go to centralillinoisports.com to find out our schedule, but because of that cancellation, unless the athletic director, who is Jared Hines, picks up a game for the Lady Braves on Monday, we will be off on Monday, but we'll be back in action next week with many more games coming your way live on Central Illinois Sports. 7-3 the win in the first game, 8-3 the win in the second game. And I'm Jack Hall reminding you to hug your kids and tell them you love them, and let them know most of all that the Lord Jesus Christ loves them and wants them to come to him and have a personal relationship. We hope you've enjoyed the games. John Hall manning the cameras and giving us our color commentary. I'm Jack Hall bidding you farewell from Dale Willard Field. A doubleheader victory for the Braves over the Comets today. This has been the Central Illinois Sports presentation.